Awesome. Fine. But that shit don't work like that. She just on a run.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
Offset shot in Miami.
What's good? It's your boy Streets Wanna Know TV back with another one. So we are here with breaking news. They are saying that the rapper Offset, 1/3 of the MIGOS, was shot in Florida at some casino. Let's get into it. TMZ is reporting this right now. So according to this, it says scary update involving Offset. The former MIGOS rapper was shot near a popular casino in Florida. A rep for the rapper confirms to TMZ. Offset was shot Monday near Seminole Hard Rock.
You know that boy love to gamble. Don't know.
And casino in Hollywood, California. They say the good news is Offset is doing fine. California. They say the good news hotel and casino in Hollywood, California.
Hollywood, Florida. Man.
They say the
Hollywood, Florida, bro. That's a Hollywood, Florida, bro. That nigga said California. Where the fuck you get California from? Nigga, it's a Hollywood down here too, nigga. It's a Hollywood of Florida too, nigga.
Hotel and casino in Hollywood, California.
Hollywood,
they say
Florida.
The good news is Offset is doing fine. He's probably in stable condition, and the circumstances involving the shooting are unclear. The story is still developing. So, yeah, I guess the news never stops. Every day is always something, right? But yeah, once I find out more information on this, I will be back to report to you guys. I just want to put that out there for y'all so y'all know. If y'all find out anything, be sure that y'all leave it in my comments. So let me know what's going on. Now, in the meantime, make sure y'all like, share, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell notification. So when I drop these videos, y'all will be the first to see. So it's your boy Streets Wanna Know TV. I'm out.
Oh man, they done popped that boy. That's fucked up. Probably fucked up somebody. There's gonna be a lot of backstories coming out about this shit.
What's good? It's your boy Streets Wanna Know TV back with another one. So we are here with breaking news. They are saying that the rapper Offset, 1/3 of the MIGOS, was shot in Florida at some casino. Let's get into it. TMZ is reporting this right now. So according to this, it says scary update involving Offset. The former MIGOS rapper was shot near a popular casino in Florida. A rep for the rapper confirms to TMZ. Offset was shot Monday near Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, California. They say the good news is Offset is doing fine. He's probably in stable condition, and the circumstances involving the shooting are
On the mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day.
All right, we back. Let's get into the Draco the Ruler. But why is this nigga wearing this shit? This man here is unbelievable.
I'm revealing the fact.
Put my headphone off. I got it playing through the headphones.
Face of the person who killed Draco the Ruler, and I'm breaking down in grave details how they were able to kill Draco the Ruler at a packed out festival.
Chaos at a packed concert featuring rap legends like Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube. A person was stabbed and police have shut down the show.
Well, a man is reported dead after a vehicle.
Said scary update involving Offset. The former MIGOS rapper was shot near a popular casino in Florida. A rep for the rapper confirms to TMZ. Offset was shot Monday near Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, California. They say the good news is Offset is doing fine. He's probably in stable condition, and the circumstances involving the shooting are unclear. The story is still developing. So, yeah, I guess the news never stops. Every day is always something, right? But yeah, once I find out more information on this, I will be back to report to you guys. I just want to put that out there for y'all so y'all know. If y'all find out anything, be sure that y'all leave it in my comments. So let me know what's going on. Now, in the meantime, make sure y'all like, share, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell notification. So when I drop these videos, y'all will be the first to see them. So it's your boy Tjay TV. I'm out.
Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention.
Okay, now there's a video that accompanies it. I posted my page. This is a posing video that kind of showcases the woman outside and seeing pain and
Shot him on. Gun violence. You're in the casino in Hard Rock.
Now this guy is in custody right here. We can't tell who this is. But clearly,
And also both
he's super angry.
He's still going. He's still mad. They got this guy detained. He shot a guy. The guy they shot. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. They just shot a man.
There's another video from another angle. Can't really say anything other than the fact that police have clearly, like, you know, kind of cautioned off the area. Again, I want to remind you that this incident supposedly happened pretty much like almost within an hour, so it's pretty fresh. The videos kind of substantiate that there was an incident that happened.
This shit just happened?
TMZ has reported currently that, you know, Offset, the former MIGOS rapper, was shot near a popular casino in Florida.
Damn, this shit
a rep for the rapper confirmed he was shot on Monday near the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida. Actually, it's not Seminole. Yeah, my bad. It's in Hollywood. My bad. I'm tripping. Is that in Hollywood?
Yeah, Hollywood.
I've never been there. Okay. Per the spokesperson, Offset's fine and currently in the hospital receiving medical care. The rep says he's stable. Oh, Seminole's a county. My bad. He's stable and being closely monitored. A rep for the Seminole County Police tell TMZ we're aware of the incident that occurred at the valet area at 7 p.m. Okay, so it's currently 10 p.m. So this kind of happened like an hour or two ago, and but it happened after 7 outside by the valet area, and it resulted in non-life-threatening injuries to an individual that was transported to the hospital. The rep said that they were on site immediately and the situation was contained quickly. 2 individuals have been detained by the police. The investigation is ongoing. The site is secure, so there's no threat to the public. An operation is continuing to go on as normal. Obviously, this gets a lot of people really alert and kind of, you know, probably a little bit worried. Offset is, you know, he was 1/3 of the group, the MIGOS, and one of their members already passed away, which is Takeoff. So obviously, people, you know, it's a legendary group. We do care about these people. Anyway, and trust me, I'm getting a million.
Updates.
A million
messages telling his ass about it, like he ain't already on it.
Give me 1 second. Now, I'm going to kind of give you a breakdown of maybe, you know, again, we're speculating at this point, but now that I find out that 2 people who don't get along, shots get fired and someone is hurt and someone's at the hospital. Again, luckily no deaths reported this at this time. It's probably safe to assume that maybe the feud between these men, and if you don't know, they haven't seen eye to eye.
Well, serious.
Apparently they had almost no relationship, or like a, you know, a casual associate, like rapper to rapper relationship.
Yeah,
and then it went sour after
selling his ass out about them and that
like about
losing money.
Borrowed some money from Lil Tjay.
Supposedly,
in the, I was about in the casino. In the casino. Yeah. It was $10,000.
The same place.
And I guess Lil Tjay expected to be paid back. After he wasn't paid back, he took it online. And, you know, from there, that's where you could tell these guys didn't get along. Now, ironically, I talked to Offset today. That's what Offset today. Offset hit me. Where was it?
He must have knew he had something going on up there. That shit don't just pop up on an Easter Monday like that.
No, Offset hit me yesterday. He wanted me to hear some music, so you know. But yeah, I talked to Offset then. I also did do an interview with Lil Tjay that's scheduled to drop like in a couple of days. The timing also, y'all might think I'm on like some Vlad shit. I'm not. Lil Tjay has an album dropping, I believe.
So this shit was promotion.
It's soon.
So this shit was promotion.
To hold the interview, but anyway, the
So
point
this shit
is,
was promotion.
he also spoke about Offset there. I have a little bit more context to it. I think it's on our interview. So I'll kind of break down their issues. He runs into Offset. Supposedly Offset's like in the casino down. Now, and again, Offset, I love you. I'm just telling you what people have said about you. Obviously, I'm not. Offset sometimes think because me and him are friends that if I say something bad about him, it's like I'm trying to. No. This is what other people are saying. Okay, I got to be honest. So, from what I've been told, Offset basically lives at the casino, stays there all the time, gambles a lot. I'm guessing if you're probably doing that, you're probably losing a lot, whatever.
Yeah,
But
yeah. If you
we've
do a
seen
lot,
mad random videos of people just running into Offset at the casino because he's there a lot. You know, I've been told the casino treats him well, right? You know, they're gonna treat you well when they're taking all your money.
hell yeah, hell yeah.
They allow him
Cause
to
they
stay
ban
in the
niggas that win.
suites. They give him all the amenities. If he needs to use the jet, they'll give him the jet.
If you a real winner, they gonna ban your motherfucking ass, nigga. I'm telling you, they gonna ban you, boy. You gotta come in there with disguises and shit, be incognito if you get scared of being banned. For real. That's my goal. My goal is to be like Mickey Mace out this bitch. Had these motherfuckers ban me, and then I just go send niggas in with the. Anyways.
It's whatever, right? You know, that's the least they could do, right? If they're robbing you blind, that's the least they could do. I gotta go to like Michigan. All right, take the casinos, whatever. But he's there a lot. Fans have kind of known this, and I got worried for him a long time ago because the videos that I saw of him at the casino, he's not with security. He's just kind of like there,
Just,
right? And I get it. Like if that's almost like your second home, right? Keep in mind he's going through a divorce with Cardi B. Obviously he has other kids and definitely family, but for whatever reason, he's there a lot. But that becomes a security nightmare when everyone knows where you are constantly. You're by yourself. Yes, Offset ain't no hoe. But it becomes a security risk
liability
when any random person could just pop up and you're there. Okay? Now, is that what happened here? I don't know. But it is reported that Lil Tjay somehow got to that hotel, that casino. Maybe that's his casino choice when he's in Miami or Florida. Who knows? And again, I'm even though it makes sense to say they got into an altercation and gunshots got fired and whatever, what I've been told officially is that both people were shot. Okay? I did talk to Lil Tjay's team. I hit Offset directly, hoping he's good. You know, he hasn't responded. I only talk to I don't really know who's Offset team at this point. But I did reach out to TJ's team, and their thing to me was kind of like, you know, they just weren't trying to confirm that TJ got shot. So again, I don't, I get it. They're trying to protect TJ and everything, but I'm just hoping these are non-life threatening injuries, no matter where it happened, right? So Offset's in the hospital. TJ, from what I've heard, and just to be clear,
we hope they get out. You know what I'm saying? Get well soon.
Scatter like roaches. It's like
get back.
It's like roaches out of the cereal box when the light comes on. You know what I'm saying? They're all different. And some people did get detained by the police, but the idea is niggas is out, right?
We want niggas to live through.
So I think that's why they're trying to lay it low. However, the information's been put around. If you know, you know. These guys got into some type of like altercation, which led to gunfire, and that's what I want to say, man. I hope Offset's,
and that's always about that.
He didn't like when I said this last time, but I got to still say, respect. I hope Offset is still viewing him. I don't care what gambling debt he's in. He's still got to remember you're Offset. You know what I mean? You can't be that accessible. You can't be that lacking. Your whereabouts can't be that known. We're in a really crazy time. So that's the current update. Somebody said reach out to Cardi B. Well, I mean,
No. For what?
No.
No, for what?
I know that's her soon to be ex-husband
No.
and also father for a child, but I don't think it'd be fair to have Cardi B to be the spokesperson for Offset this time.
Hell no,
So yeah,
definitely not.
something happened. Anyway,
She probably
I'll
don't
give
even
you
know
kind
nothing
of
about shit
like
right
a
now.
rundown of what
She probably just learned about this shit like
now. I do have an
years.
interview coming up, and this is not, I'm not trying to plug the interview, but it does matter. I'm gonna tell you why it matters, because like I think I asked him. No, I usually talk on and off camera, so I got to watch the interview to make sure he said it on camera. But I did ask him about this situation with Offset, and Offset not giving him the money back. And I will tell you in a very eerie way. And again, I'm not doing a Vlad, so I'm not gonna like drop the interview tomorrow. But I do have a Tjay interview. I'm trying to, whatever his album's coming out, I'm trying to like match it with that. But he did say, I believe on the interview, when I asked him, I said, yo, so what happened when you try to get your money back from Offset? He bluntly told me, he said Offset told him. He said Offset DM'd him and said, nigga, get it back in blood.
No.
That's literally what he said. I swear. That ain't me. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he said.
No.
And I was like, oh. So
He ain't
supposedly
telling that, dude.
he lends this nigga 10 bands. And I ain't gonna lie, in the interview, it's not like Tjay, bro. But you can use like, yo, man, I'm about to, man, if I lend you money, nigga, I need my shit back. I'm not trying to give you money or whatever. Supposedly Offset told him in DMs.
Damn.
Because I said, well, why you ain't just holler at him for the money? He said, yeah, I did. So I said, what did he say? He told me to get it back in blood. I swear. That's what he said in the interview. I swear. I ain't making that up. Yo, we're like a weird time now. I'm like, is me saying that maybe I gotta bury this footage? But that's what he said in the interview. I ain't gonna cap. It didn't come out yet. So I hope it has nothing to do with this. I hope it got nothing to do with this. I really do. But yeah, I'll kind of give you like a little rundown of why they had issues. Here we go. So far, no one has mentioned Lil Tjay. And again, the way I found out Lil Tjay was involved, it's one of those. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out. I want to give you a little bit of context to their issues. Where? Here we go. Okay. Is it? What does it show everybody? Okay. Is this it? So this was a year ago. I'll get into that later. This was like a year ago.
Just aired out back with some.
Okay. Is this?
How do you Offset on Offset?
Okay. So I guess this is how they were DMing. So where you at? So not gonna lie, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. Offset says, huh, you joking. He said, I just seen this pop up. It got me the wrong nigga, you texting boy. I will smoke you. You barely lived already. Who the fuck you think you? Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga? You gotta be talking to the wrong nigga. I'm in New York right now. Come smack me, little boy. He says, Offset, pay that tab, homie. Don't phase yourself over that little 10-pack. And I guess he told Offset he was in Miami. And he says, if it's that, stop DMing me for trace reasons. Then Tjay says, nah, never that, little bro. I just want my 10, which is $10,000. Offset says, say that. But he also put up this caption, which is Tjay put this up, says, do not loan Offset no money. He's popped, LOL, just in case. Let me see if there's any more other stuff. Okay. All right. Let's see. Lil Tjay. Now, Lil Tjay explained the situation, I think, on his friend's stream. He explained why. Is it here? No.
He got another loan for somebody for like 2 bands.
Okay.
Why this upset? Upset broke. Like, oh yeah, I would.
Okay, I want to hear the chip.
I'm gonna tell you how the stream too. That broke. That pop.
Okay. Let's get to the supposed reason. Can I get this without a chipmunk voice? Okay.
Why this Offset? Offset broke. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all the stream too. That broke. That pop. I'll tell y'all a true story. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Casino. He was pop. He was panicking. He was asking random people for cash apps. He was broke. I don't know what happened. Nobody was answering his phone call. He popped, trying to run up, chasing. Must got a gambling addiction. And the says, yo, he just popped. He calling for cash apps in front of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. The first 5 I offered, I'm like, yo, you pop. You waiting for some bread? Waiting for my money. I swung that 5. You know how I get. He gets popped. Not us two dicing each other. He gets popped straight to the casino. Goes not. He get another loan from somebody else for like 2 bands. I don't even take my loan. I'm like, that's Offset. I'm good on my money. I'm worried about this. I got bad bread. I definitely run off for 5 bands. He pops for the next band. He get 2 bands. He get a band from a random lady. I swear to God, I don't know who the she was. He's like, yo, thanks, ma. He pops that. Throw another 5. So I see like 13 bands in loans. I don't know who got paid back that day. You feel me? Bro, where's my mother that ducked me for so long, boy? And mind you, I'm 23, and this is Raindrop, Drop Top, Cardi B husband. And I'm only talking crazy because he was talking crazy. Like, why? He was so crazy me over my bread. I still go hard. And I beat him up on his birthday, but I'm not even, you feel me?
Wait, what?
And I beat him up on his birthday.
He beat him up on his birthday? I never heard this before.
Never heard
and
that.
And I'm only
before.
talking crazy because he was talking crazy.
Never heard
like,
that.
Why? He was so crazy me over my bread. I still go hard.
I ain't never heard that before.
And I beat him up on his birthday, but I'm not even, you feel me? Gangsta, I was too, you know this? I'm that good type of I'm gonna give you a little bit of me. I was too sturdy, or like it was like I couldn't even do that time. And
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, it on the road to the rich. Every single day I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss pension. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Hey man, whatever you do, make sure you create a positive impact today and later. You feel me? Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. And real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it, and fuck niggas gonna hate regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. Take a shot for my nigga, man. Take a shot for my nigga, man. Say, buddy, I got shot down in Hollywood, Florida. I know where you was at, nigga. I'll say you ain't slick, nigga. I know where you been at. I know where you been at. I know what you been up to. Get well soon, man. I hope y'all boys get well soon, man. Let's see what the update is.
I ain't got nothing to do with that shit nigga in the casino. He was popped. He was panicking. Nigga, he was asking random people for cash apps. He was broke. I don't know what happened. Nobody was answering his phone call. He popped, trying to run up, chasing. Must got his gambling addiction. And the nigga says, yo, he just popped. He calling niggas for cash apps in front of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. The first time I opened, I'm like, yo, you popped. You wait for some bread. Nigga, wait for my money. I swung that nigga 5. You know how I get. He gets popped. Not us two dicing each other. He gets popped straight to the casino. Goes not. You get another loan for somebody else for like 2 bands. I don't even take my loan. I'm good on my money. I'm not worried about this nigga. I got mad, bro. I definitely run up a nigga on 5 bands. He pops for the next. Okay, nigga, fuck. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all the street too. That nigga. All right. Yeah, I wasn't gonna. Give me 1 second.
I'm just trying to give y'all the backstory here. Trying to give y'all the backstory. Okay, here we go. How do you feel when, like, for example, 6ix9ine make a song? He's okay. Let's get past that.
Like, yo, it's beneath all of us. You feel me? Not just me to even engage with this shit because niggas.
And he said, "Yeah, I cut TJ's hair." Okay, that's another thing.
You just gotta wake up and stop.
He tried to make you sound like you the first thing that said you seen Offset in a casino. I'm like, nah, you lying. Like, I know he does his thing, but like, you act like you just saw him like randomly and down bad. What was behind that?
I don't know, bro. That nigga, he just on some weird shit.
Did he give you your money back?
I don't know. Nigga, he told me to get that shit back in blood. Like that.
Oh, okay. This is an interview. Yeah, he told me to get that. Yo, okay, all right. I'm not capping, chat. This is a clip from my interview that's coming out, but it's a longer interview. We talk about Offset probably for like 2 minutes. I just had to go back to the interview to see what the fuck he said. Bleeding down bad. What was behind that?
I don't know, bro. That nigga, he just on some weird shit.
Did he give you your money back?
I don't know. Nigga, he told me to get that shit back in blood. Like that shit was.
Oh, shit.
I look at it like, bro, you mad old gang. You dead to me, bro. Like I wish I would. Like that's like I'm gambling right now, and I think like I ain't want to use no names, you feel me? But that's like, you feel me? We gambling right now.
Yeah.
And somebody acts like a little nigga, like, you feel me? That's like, I'm a little nigga, I'm younger than me. Like, and I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna even do that. I'm a character trait. But they be like, nah, hit for the next bet after I quit, I tap out. You feel me? On some, like, not even. That's not like that. It's like if I asked, you feel me? And then when it's time to pay back, they don't even hit me back. They hit me back probably like a couple weeks later, like, yo, what's up with that, broski? And then, you feel me? And then tap in again.
I had no idea what he was talking about here. I don't do dice. So I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Over a period of time, like, every month, and then eventually it's like, yo, broski, you trying to get smacked? And they like, get it back in blood. It's like, nigga.
You
Yeah.
Is the first time you got finessed by a rapper?
Finesse, I mean, shit ain't really finesse. But I mean, I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. No, are you ever,
And that's little shit. You know, I don't even really be fucking with niggas, you feel me? I'll be in my own lane, gang.
was he mad that you just mentioned it publicly? Because maybe he just think that, you probably think like, I'm not broke, I just needed that right there. Like, you in the casino and you get hit? I've been in the casino getting hit, pause. And you think, I bet the next 10 bands about to get me back my 500 that I lost.
Yo, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, cool, bro. What I gotta do, give me back my money.
Okay, I get that.
Give me back my money. I don't do that.
I get it. Okay. I don't know. Supposedly also told a nigga to get back in blood as soon as they saw each other's violence. Yo, that's crazy. Oh man. All right. Okay. Now, what I'm kind of confirming is that Offset was all smiles before he got shot. Yeah, he was taking pictures with people, doing his thing. Offset's like really good. Oh, look. See, that's what I'm saying, yo. Offset is like, he's so accessible. He's just in the casino walking around. You know what I mean?
They're being goofy.
We're told he was standing there in the exit toward the valet area while talking on his phone during that time.
Trying to hit for some money.
For photos and chatted briefly.
Well, all he got to do is invest in his craft.
Was like it was off. He seemed relaxed and friendly. Moments later, gunshots erupted. A rep for the rapper told us he's fine. Okay. Huh. Give me 1 second.
Boy, good. That's what's up, man.
Somebody said, "Oh, no. My source was wrong. The source isn't wrong. It's just that, all right, I'm not trying to get Flacco on this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Again, y'all got to remember, actually, somebody talked to me today, and I was telling them about they blame me for the new crop of YouTubers. And I'm like, okay, I guess. But they're like, these new crop of YouTubers go really far. I'm not going far. I'll tell you what the source told me. Shit happened. Tjay and them got the fuck out of there before the cops got there. Offset shot. Offset's there. Offset get brought to the police station. Not police station. The hospital. Tjay and them, which I don't even know if it's like federal for me to say. Well, I guess, the police know Tjay's involved. So I'm not telling them like that. But yeah, so supposedly he was injured too, but they're not trying to go to jail. So they dipped. What the fuck happened? They dipped. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the situation. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm just looking for something.
That's crazy, man.
Okay. Anyway. All right. Okay.
So them niggas had a little mini gunfight out that bitch.
By the way,
they
that
all right?
with
Good
Tjay,
shit,
it is going to come out at some point.
Them niggas had a mini gunfight at the
I see
casino.
6ix9ine is already on this trolling shit.
Where he at? He over there too?
Somebody said that was federal. Don't worry, I'll protect my sources. Okay. Okay, so pretty much that's the incident that happened then. I don't think, has Offset ever talked about this? I don't think Offset's talked about it.
Hell no, Offset ain't never said shit. Offset kept that shit G, you feel me? And plus, it was making him look good. He ain't even
we
defend
haven't
himself.
heard anything from Offset about it. I do know Lil TJ's like rap best friend is like Fabio Foreign. He mentioned Offset in the interview he did with me.
Last thing I heard about Offset, he was doing, he had reunited with his father that he ain't seen in like 20-something years. He said he ain't seen his pops in like 20-something years. He reunited with the new.
Which I thought that was
an emotional moment for both of them.
And
as you can
I don't know
imagine.
if he had a personal problem with Offset or he's just carrying the issues for his friend, which is Lil TJ. But if you go back to the interview I did with Fabio Foreign, let's look at Offset.
Clout chasing, what they call that.
Here we go. Say.
I like Nicki. I fuck with Nicki.
And Nicki don't got to beef with him. Do you fuck with Offset? Well, if you and Offset are like around, he's not on some like you don't give me super GD vibes.
Offset is not really a. Hey,
he like that though.
You're a cool guy. Yeah. You like what?
He's like that. Well, I'm saying like, yeah,
he is.
Offset.
I don't know. I've never seen it.
You see that video where he jumped off stage punching a nigga back in the day?
Back in the day.
Nobody seen the video? Everybody looking at me like I got 30 minutes.
No, I mean, I listen. I don't personally know him. I don't personally got nothing with him. I just
listen. I heard Offset's one of the MVPs of Starless. He be fucking on the business. Well, used to. Well, no, not used to. Like now, he's single. Yeah.
Come on, man. Let me tell you something. Bro. Let me tell you something. Let me teach you something. Let me teach you something about having a bitch like Cardi. It's easy to go viral.
Now remember, he's like best friends with TJ.
Everyone on little stripper Jones. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I don't. You can do what you want to do. It is what it is.
You can't judge him for Cardi. Everybody go through their little girl drama.
I'm just saying a bitch like Cardi is gonna have you able to fuck all the things. She's like king stripper, like top.
You think
she's like the stripper god, like she's like the goals. She's like stripper goals.
Yeah, but you can't be thinking that he's fucking them because of her. He's Offset.
What?
It's like saying that if ASAP Rocky fucked some other chick, it's because of Rihanna.
I'm not saying that because ASAP is my man, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You get a bitch like Rihanna, a woman like Rihanna. I got utmost respect for ASAP Rocky. You get a woman like Rihanna, guys, your pussy radar go up. It's on. The only thing when I kind of figure out.
Yeah, so
he ain't lying.
Downplaying Offset here a little bit. Here we go. And I thought it was with
He ain't lying though.
Like all the bitches throwing themselves in tight.
It's on. Like,
listen, it's like it's a certain grade of bitches you can get, right? Just be you by yourself or whoever the type of nigga you is, whatever. A certain grade of pedigree of bitches that you get yourself. And then it's a different pedigree of bitches that acknowledge you and are intrigued, or you are more able to get because of the bitch that you keep with you. So the bitch that you entertain ultimately end up getting you some better bitches. If your bitch bad, it's like a sign of respect. Like a bitch probably young, but she ain't gonna pay you no attention. But then she see this bad bitch that's really on you better than her, that this your bitch, this your shit. Guess what? Now she won't in because now she's curious. She's like, what? This nigga got that and damn. And then not only that, a lot of these hoes be bisexual, they be liking bitches. So if you got a bitch and a bitch fuck with you a little bit, and then she fuck with your bitch, man, sometimes you can get a bitch just because a bitch want to fuck your bitch. I ain't gonna lie. You can get a bitch just based on the fact that one of these hoes want to fuck with your bitch. He ain't lying though. I get exactly what Jit's saying because you there, so ain't lying. You ain't wrong.
Because you fuck with Lil Baby. Lil Baby don't like him either.
Oh, Baby don't like him?
Yo, you know it.
He still don't like him?
Matter of fact,
he still don't like him.
Offset got into some stuff, and I think GD's got involved with some other. Anyway,
I don't know. Yeah, you getting off track.
The TJ shit. Recently though, Offset did get into like a back and forth. I don't know if you guys did see this, but while in the casino, and this is what I was trying to say, he was confronting a fan for filming him. I don't know if you remember this.
You argue with Offset, y'all.
It's only a picture, goddamn. Man, you ain't that much of a celebrity, bro. You ain't that much of a celebrity, bro. There's only guys for a picture. I'm not for a picture. Goddamn, we black people.
You argue with Offset, y'all.
It's only a picture, goddamn.
You argue with Offset, y'all.
Yeah, so Offset's kind of like been casually just in these casinos. Really a security nightmare. I thought he had like a huge team around him. I wonder what happened to them. This video's been like
that money
I'm
got
pretty sure we're
low
gonna get
and
new
the
videos shortly.
niggas got ghosts.
But currently, everyone is focused on this particular video that clearly shows Offset. Well, we don't even know if Offset's in the video, but everything's being connected to Offset. Hold on, let me check this. I know TMZ's working it. Trust me, I'm working it as well.
Let's go back to the video though, because he showed the video of the incident.
Give me 1 second. Again, I have talked to TJ's team. Remember, I just did an interview with TJ. They wouldn't validate the story about him getting shot. They seem to pretty much say there's an incident, but they basically acknowledge that there's a bunch of shit going on, right? But from a direct source there, they're saying that TJ got hit, but not too sure.
TJ got hit.
I posted to my page. This is supposedly a video that kind of showcases people walking outside of the casino.
All right, so this is the video
and also finding out that someone was shot. Here we go.
Shot a man. Gun violence. During the casino in Hard Gun violence. During the casino in Hard Rock.
Now this guy is in custody.
The Hard Rock with the bullshit.
Clearly, he's super angry.
He's still going. He's still mad. They got this guy detained.
That's the Hard Rock police. Hard Rock police, boy, you out there fucking around with the Hard Rock police.
Sorry, guy. I think I did shot. Oh my god. Oh, you taking it? You taking it?
That shit crazy.
They just shot a man.
There's another video from another angle. Can't really say anything other than the fact that police have clearly, like, kind of cautioned off the area.
Rope that shit off.
Again, I want to remind you that this incident supposedly happened pretty much like almost within an hour, so it's pretty fresh. The videos kind of substantiate that there was an incident that happened. TMZ has reported currently that Offset, the former MIGOS rapper, was shot near a popular casino in Florida. A rep for the rapper confirmed he was shot on Monday near the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida. Actually, it's not Seminole. Yeah, my bad. It's in Hollywood. My bad. I'm tripping. Is that in Hollywood? I've passed that.
Florida.
Okay. Per the spokesperson, Offset's fine and currently in the hospital receiving medical care. The rep says he's stable. Oh, Seminole's a county. My bad. He's stable and being closely monitored. A rep for the Seminole County Police tells TMZ we're aware of the incident that occurred at the valet area at 7 p.m. Okay, so it's currently 10 p.m. So this kind of happened like an hour or two ago, and but it happened after 7 outside by the valet area, and it resulted in non-life-threatening injuries to an individual that was transported to the hospital. The rep said that they were on site immediately, and the situation was contained quickly. 2 individuals have been detained by the police. The investigation is ongoing. The site is secure, so there's no threat to the public, and operation is continuing to go on as normal. Obviously, this gets a lot of people really alert and kind of, probably a little bit worried. Offset is, he was 1/3 of the group, the MIGOS, and one of their members already passed away, which is Takeoff. So obviously, people, it's a legendary group. We do care about these people. Anyway, and trust me, I'm getting a million messages and things of the sort. Okay, give me 1 second.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Finishing mandatory shit. Makes sense.
Shit.
It's brash and outspoken. It's very extremely composed with this stuff. Very disciplined.
Shut.
I think that might have surprised them. Like this kind of footwork and movement, just sliding right out of the range of things. But he might clean that work in this round. This could be a crucial ground in this fight. Scoring is scoring. But you see weird things. Number two. Spinning the mitts. And Cody can't take this round off. Absolutely not. I mean, you're talking about a championship fight. You can't think he's already got it in the bathroom. Nice catch and kick. 97 minutes. With that final round. Garbrandt was 25 years old. The Thunder just barely missed that spinning back fist. 1 minute left in this fight. What's up, Clark? Yeah. He's feeling it. Dominic's putting the pressure on him. He's swinging. Garbrandt pressing up against the cage here. Then Crossley across the board. One shot, 30 seconds. Tipping down, tipping final round. Here we have a new champion. Closing the end of break by Cody. Throw this belt, go to Team Alpha Male. 10 seconds. The distance. Those two seem absolutely. They talked about it for a second. We're going to fight. I think we have a new champion.
I concur.
And this is the big headbutt that caused that nasty gash right there. Here's a knockdown, beautiful right hook by Cody. There's another right hand by Cody. Left hand by Cody.
All right, homie TV. Hustlers on a mission there. They what's up? We in the lit house. Keep it lit. So let's get to it.
Father down for being able to watch you down here. For me to go and get you for what is this like for you? Congratulations to you with us. This is the fight. There's a lot of emotions attached to it. There's so much trash talking. No, I tried for that fight. But it's all no. I don't know about that. So that's up to some big shots, stuff in. I do it all the time, and it's one of the best in the world. Festival, so we want to come in. Congratulations, sir! Spectacular performance. You want to be shifted.
Requested to speak with RD privately in the attached recording room. RD agreed and entered the recording room with Williams Jr., Williams Sr., and Wright. Meanwhile, MM and BP remained in the control room with the 6 other individuals and continued to watch the football game. BP offered to share the liquor they purchased with the target suspects, and at least 2 accepted, grabbing the red cups and making a drink. Inside the control room, Williams Jr. produced the purported contract termination or release paperwork from a bag and told RD to sign. When RD declined, Williams Jr. became agitated and the pair started to argue. MM and BP could see inside the recording room and initially believed RD and Williams to be discussing business. But MM saw the conversation intensify. He texted CW, who was still in the music studio lobby. As the argument inside the recording room ensued, Williams Jr. instructed Wright to get his bag. Wright complied, leaving the recording room before returning with the bag. Williams Jr. then pulled out what appeared to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed it at RD, demanding again that RD sign the contractual release paperwork. RD complied, signing the paperwork for Williams Jr., while Williams Sr. and Wright stood by RD. Was not allowed to leave the recording room while he was held at gunpoint by Williams Jr. Wright pulled out a cell phone and purported to record RD signing the paperwork while being forced to say that he released Williams Jr. from their contract. After the release was signed, Williams Jr. took RD's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash. After RD signed the contractual release paperwork, Williams Jr. provided the paperwork to Williams Sr. and asked him if the paperwork was good. Williams Sr. advised that the paperwork needed to be dated, so Williams Jr. then forced RD to add a date next to a signature. As RD, Williams Jr., Williams Sr., and Wright exited the recording room, the remaining suspects, Waters, Rogers, Johnson, Glover, McDaniel, and Gibson, produced handguns or AR, AK-style pistols and began to demand property from BP and MM. MM was pushed onto the couch in the control room while an individual known to BP as CMO Damn Fool and part of Williams Jr. crew, later identified as Rogers, searched his pockets, stole his wallet, BP's change, and a necklace bearing the moniker 1017 were stolen from his neck by another subject he knew as Glizzy 375, later identified as McDaniel during the robbery. McDaniel repeatedly threatened to shoot BP for moving, but Williams Jr. instructed McDaniel not to. BP further identified an individual he knew as Baby Slime 375, later identified as Johnson as being involved in the kidnapping and robbery, and that during the control room robberies, Johnson possessed a firearm that held up BP. We're going to stop right there.
See, I'm going to show you how the person who actually told, it said that he's telling in the paperwork. There's a difference in how it looks. Take a look. I want y'all to realize where the feds overplayed their hand. The feds say MM later told law enforcement that he was able to identify his robber by the Instagram handle. Twin CMO later identified as DeMarcus Glover. MM provided investigators screenshots of the last recorded locations of the Apple AirTags, specifically the last location of the Apple AirTags on the Louis Vuitton bag and AirPods was off the Dallas, and then it goes on to say North Tollway, just south of Sam Rayburn Tollway in Plano. But that's going to have to be stated because you actually don't see anywhere in the paperwork where it says RD told the investigators. Watch. Yeah, Nash, but we seen RD's name pop up, bro, and we seen RD's name. He said this, he said that. Did he really? Because we got to look at this all over again. And we're going to further prove this, right? Because it says identification of the target suspects through Instagram. Williams Jr., Pooh Shiesty, MMBP, and RD all personally knew Williams Jr. by both his legal name and the mail under which he performs. Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty's verified Instagram account and the individual depicted throughout the account matches Williams. Now watch this. This is where it gets interesting. It says Williams Jr., MM, and RD describe Williams as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, black hooded shirt, and black pants during the offense. An online search of Williams Jr. matched the individual depicted throughout at Pooh Shiesty. But never once does it say that he told anybody this. So the cameraman who got robbed, he's on the handle for talking to investigators. But it says the victims identified Williams' senior Instagram account as Mob Ties Global. Photographs on the account refer to Williams Sr. and Williams Jr. as father and son. Right. CEO Big 30, MMBP and RD, all identified, right? A well-known hip-hop artist, also known as Big 30, as present during the offense. MM and RD identified his Instagram account as CEO Big 30, which is verified by Instagram. The account contains photographs of Wright and Williams Jr. and Waters, and investigators located Facebook account associated with Wright depicted him as Williams Jr. and Waters. But it never says that they actually did that, because what ends up happening now is the feds start to actually just search for these people on their own. You can see it right here, where it says MM and BP identified KD as a nickname for Waters as described him and Williams Jr.'s right-hand man. MM described Waters' attire during the offense as a black hoodie and white stripes down to the sleeves, which matches an individual captured on surveillance video at the offense location. Investigators matched Waters' driver's license photograph to the individual depicted throughout KD 375X. See what I'm saying? People miss the point of me bringing up that 21 Savage got beat up and robbed at East Atlanta Day. It wasn't 404 Day. My bad. And then dragging Lucci name in it because Lucci is his homie. So there's that part, because Gucci's supposed to be cool. So it was like, don't be hypocritical. It's not really, it really wasn't a diss. It was really me saying, why would y'all, and you all will understand this point because I already made it on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram at one word, Ceddy Nash, CEDDYNASH if you're in the military. Charlie, Echo, Delta, Delta, Yankee, November, Alpha, Sierra Hotel. Got it? But, so what it is this. My whole thing was, why are we calling Gucci Man this? Because the more I sat back and I looked at it, I'm like, bro, what the hell, bro? This nigga Gucci Man, no! Nigga! No way! But the attack dies, bro. That's what identified them. Yeah, y'all all doing that, but there's no proof that Gucci Mane actually told. And the paperwork is not even saying that. Because who did he identify to and when did he? So until we get those actual factual statements, I'm taking it back. I'm not calling Gucci Mane a snitch because it could go one of a couple of ways. Gucci Mane could go on that stand and actually say this. None of that crap happened like that. We had a conversation. I released him from his deal, and that's that. No guns, no anything. But if we keep pushing Gucci Mane and saying already you a snitch, what happens if he already goes and lives the life of a snitch? Because you guys are already treating him like that, and those who making every excuse, you make every excuse for him. So if he shows up in the courtroom and actually get these guys like sentences, we only have the internet to blame for that. Or Gucci Mane just don't show up at all. So pushing Gucci Mane to be a snitch before he had his day in court, before more evidence is shown, I'm gonna be honest, that's out. We gonna kill all that. We just gonna let it play out because he gonna have to do the right thing. And the right thing is not show up or tell a story of how that actually didn't happen because the feds know what I know and the lawyers know what I know. They got to hurry up and go for the speedy trial. Now, as far as everybody trying to get me to drop the damn footage and all this shit, bro.
That ain't gonna happen.
But y'all know I knew what I was talking about, right? Because everything I described is actually what happened. So I'm trying to understand how the hell y'all gonna say what y'all gonna say. But you can't tell me about shit you ain't seen, cake ass nigga. But I will say this. It's looking good. It's looking real good. Everybody didn't have a gun. People were allowed to leave, all of this shit. So we're going to battle the semantics of abduction. If nobody shows up, so be it. All they really need is the cameraman to not show up. All they need is Gucci Mane to not show up. And you're just going to take the words of these two cops. If he say this is what I seen and there's no witness to actually bring it up, no witness to corroborate his story, point match game goes to defense. But here's the more interesting part. If Gucci Mane does the right thing, then what? Then what do we say? Because if it shows that he never made a statement and y'all just jumped out the window, bruh, truth told, that's going to be pretty damn bad.
Excuse me.
But hey, we'll see how it go, man. Subscribe to our best to notify show to keep your people aware. 20K away from
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving. Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds. If you got hurt by a driver in last year, you might be owed money without even knowing it. You could get a check just like this one, maybe even more. Click the link now to find out. Tens of thousands of people have received a 5-figure or even a 6-figure check without going to court, paying big legal fees, or dealing with insurance companies or greedy attorneys. Even if you were a pedestrian, rideshare user, cyclist, or a motorcyclist, you can get the justice you deserve. Look at Mia, for example. She had no idea her case was worth anything, but after she came to
Who shoots the shots that are fired?
Robert Allen, one of the 4 men convicted in the 2018 murder of ex-Tentacion, was released from prison in October 2023 after taking a plea deal and testifying against his co-defendants. Before and during his release, he gave police, prosecutors, and a jury the most complete account anyone from inside that Dodge journey has ever provided. Here's what Robert Allen said and what it cost everyone involved. The robbery, On June 18, 2018, Tjay Dwayne Ricardo Onfroy, the rapper known as XXXTentacion, withdrew approximately $50,000 in cash from a Bank of America branch in South Florida. He put the money in a Louis Vuitton bag. Then he drove to Riva Motorsports, a motorcycle and watercraft dealership in Deerfield Beach, Florida. His step-uncle, Leonard Kerr, was in the passenger seat of his black BMW i8. Onfroy was 20 years old. He was looking at motorcycles. He did not come back. Earlier that year, Onfroy had been making headlines both for his music and for the legal proceedings that surrounded him. His debut album had just dropped. His fan base was following his every move online. He was the kind of person whose car model you could identify from an Instagram post, whose daily movements were public enough that a man at a probation office months earlier had recognized him and filed the memory away for later. At that same time, 4 men from Fort Lauderdale were in a rented black Dodge Journey SUV. They had been driving around South Florida with guns, masks, and a plan to rob whoever they could find. The 4 were Dedrick Devonshea Williams, Michael Sherrill Boatwright, Trayvon DeMarcus Newsom, and Robert Allen IV. Williams was 22, Boatwright was 22, Allen was 22, Newsom was the youngest, 20, the same age as the man they were about to kill. Williams was the one they called Chucky. He had prior arrests for grand theft auto, burglary, assault, and cocaine possession. He was on probation at the time and worked as a tattoo artist. He had 4 children. He was also the one driving the SUV that day and the one who recognized the BMW i8 in the Riva parking lot. He had seen Onfroy before at a probation office and recognized his car from Instagram. Williams pointed it out to the group. He pulled up Onfroy's Instagram on his phone and matched the car in the photo to the car in the lot. He had an exit pass. That was how the group confirmed their target before anyone got out of the car. The vehicle they were driving had been rented the day before. It was Dietrich Williams' idea to get a car for robbing people. They used a woman named Tony Robinson because Allen was the only one with a valid driver's license and needed to be the one to drive.
So tell us about that. Whose idea was it to rent the vehicle? You have to speak up nice and loud.
The plan, as Allen would later testify, was general and unstructured. Drive around and rob someone with Ubers or anyone they spotted. They had not set out that morning to find XXXTentacion.
That's
They had
crazy.
set out to find anyone. All 4 of them expected to be armed with firearms. Everyone
That's
was supposed
crazy.
to wear a mask.
So they was just roaming.
All 4 of you.
So they was just roaming around looking for a lick. They didn't even know he was there. They just spotted the car and noticed his ass. So they ride around looking for a lick. They ain't even have to kill the man. He was gonna give them that money. Maybe he wasn't. Shit, I don't know. That shit fucked up though, man. Rest in peace.
Expect to be armed with a firearm? Yes. Okay. And what was the purpose of having a mask or masks, plural?
Allen had a Springfield .40 caliber handgun. Newsom had a Smith & Wesson .38 revolver. Williams had his own .38 revolver, one with a distinctive hammer, bow, and trigger. Boatwright had a .22 caliber short-barreled rifle. When the Dodge Journey pulled up on Dixie Highway,
He just wanted to
Williams
shoot
spotted
that
the
bitch.
BMW. The decision to rob Onfroy was not stated out loud. It didn't need to be. Williams told Allen and Newsom to go inside and confirm the identity. Boatwright and Newsom told Allen to go in with Williams to hear it from him directly. Allen went in. He walked past Onfroy, who was inside browsing with Kerr. Allen believed Onfroy didn't notice him. Williams bought 2 black neoprene masks at the counter while they were inside. They walked back out to the SUV.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, all 3 of them had.
In the car, Allen said it was not a good idea. He told the group that he and Williams had already been captured on the store's surveillance. Boatwright and Newsom hesitated. Then Williams asked if they were scared. Boatwright said something to the effect of, "All right, we're going to get him." Newsom agreed. Allen refused to get out. He was already on camera. Boatwright and Newsom put on masks and hoodies. Williams would stay at the wheel. The Dodge Journey moved across the street and parked. They waited 8 minutes and 35 seconds. That wait was captured on surveillance video. At trial, the lead prosecutor, Pascala Tjay, played the footage in silence for the jury for the full duration. 8 minutes and 35 seconds of stillness and waiting to show them what premeditation looks like in real time. When Onfroy and Kerr
So they
came
was
out of the
stalking, buddy.
dealership and got into the BMW, Williams moved. He pulled the Dodge Journey forward and blocked the BMW's exit. Boatwright and Newsom got out fast. Boatwright came to the driver's side window with the rifle.
Trayvon Newsom do after he grabs the bag.
He pointed it directly at Onfroy. Newsom came around to the same side, grabbing at Onfroy's gold chain. He couldn't get it off. Then ran around the car to the passenger side and entered the BMW. He grabbed the Louis Vuitton bag containing the $50,000. Kerr, in the passenger seat, was ordered to stay put. He ran instead down the road, away from the car. He survived. Newsom came back with the bag. The robbery was complete.
I see you grabbing the bag. Shots are fired.
Who shoots the shots that are fired?
Michael Boatwright.
Where does he shoot him from? What side of the car?
Right.
So if Triple X is in the driver's seat and Michael Boatwright is in the driver's side, the shots are coming onto Triple X's left side or right side? Which side?
Yes.
Then, 3 shots entered Enfoy's neck. 2 bullets remained inside his body, 1 fragmented. The
Rest
gunshots
in
clipped
peace,
the upper
boy.
lobe of his left lung and grazed his aorta. Enfoy was unarmed. He had not reached for anything. The bag was already gone when the shots were fired. He was pronounced dead at Broward Health North Hospital at 4:51 p.m. EDT. The 4 men fled in the Dodge Journey. They crashed it during the getaway and eventually made their way back to Allen's house on 17th Court. Williams caught an Uber separately. At the house, they opened the bag.
Okay, so what was in the bag?
Money.
How much?
They split the cash into 4 piles. Williams, Boatwright, and Newsom each took $15,000. Allen, who had stayed in the car, received $5,000. Boatwright argued Allen hadn't participated enough to deserve an equal share. The guns left with Boatwright and Newsom, the Louis Vuitton bag, the bank slips, the key fob to Enfoy's car, all of it left with them. On the drive back from Riva, they had learned via their phones that Enfoy had died.
Why was not in shot? Besides Chucky. He was not being shot. That's what I said. Chucky wasn't in shot. He didn't really care.
That same day and the day after, the group's phones captured what came next. Cell phone videos posted to social media showed Williams, Boatwright, and Newsom fanning stacks of $100 bills, dancing, and smiling hours after the shooting. Dedrick Williams was arrested 48 hours later during a traffic stop in Pompano Beach. He was wearing orange sandals and a white tank top, the same outfit visible in the Riva security footage and in his own Instagram posts from the day. He had not changed his clothes. He had not taken down his posts. Boatwright was arrested July 5th on separate drug charges. The murder warrant was served to him in jail 5 days later on July 10th. Allen was arrested in Georgia on July 26th, more than a month after the crime. He had traveled there with Boatwright before the two split off in separate directions. Trayvon Newsom turned himself in at his attorney's office on August 7th. He was the last of the 4 to be taken into custody. All 4 were charged with first-degree premeditated murder and armed robbery with a firearm. They were indicted by a grand jury in July 2018. The case was on camera from the moment Williams walked into the dealership to the moment the SUV disappeared down the road. Detectives had the group buying masks. They had them waiting in the lot. They had the ambush. They had the getaway. What they needed, the inside story of who decided what, who said what, and why a robbery that was already over still ended with a 20-year-old shot dead in his seat, was going to come from someone inside the car. That person was Robert Allen.
Legal drinking.
The testimony. Robert Allen was, on paper, the least violent figure in that Dodge Journey. He had stayed in the car. He had taken the smaller share of the...
He was the bitch. All of them, really, but him specifically. Him.
Hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day.
All right, we back. Let's get into the Draco the Ruler. But why is this nigga wearing this shit? This man here is unbelievable.
I'm revealing the fact.
Put my headphone off. I got it playing through the headphones.
Face of the person who killed Drake with a ruler, and I'm breaking down in grave details how they were able to kill Drake with a ruler at a packed out festival.
Chaos at a packed concert featuring rap legends like Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube. A person was stabbed and police have shut down the show.
Well, a man is reported dead after being stabbed at a concert in Exposition Park last night. TMZ is reporting the victim was rapper Draco the Ruler. It happened around 8:30 last night during the Once Upon a Time in LA Music Festival being held at the Bank of California Stadium.
A couple of days ago, I made a post where I announced I'm about to expose and reveal who killed a really famous LA rapper. A lot of famous LA rappers have died. I never said the name of who I was about to expose. But when that post went up, almost immediately, hit dogs began hollering. One of the hit dogs who's been hollering the loudest, trying to get me not to drop this video, is Inglewood family blood Munchie B, who Drake with a roller famously dissed in his Inglewood diss when he says, "I just dropped 50 on a blind ninja, he didn't see it coming." He was talking about Munchie B. Munchie B thought that targeting me and my parents for something one of my relatives did would sway me from dropping his video. It didn't. Munchie would even make a threat that he wasn't done with me and he was going to be at me every day if I dropped this video.
Frederick, your real name, you know what I'm saying? But whatever, Frederick, Jala. I'm going to tell you why your name, that last name, on Inglewood family. Any female need to run from the Jala last name. It ain't straight. On any resume, it ain't straight. I swear to God, bro. Flacco. I'm not done right here, bro. I'm on your bumper because you're a horny frog, bro.
On Bloods. Why this nigga so mad? Come on, Blood. I don't understand. Blood, why this nigga so mad? Whoa. Because I'm confused. All right. If you have nothing to do with Drake with a Roller's death, if you or your homies and Inglewood families have nothing to do with Drake with a Roller's death, then why are you going so hard trying to get me not to drop this video? Once that didn't work, another Blood from Inglewood called Frosty the Snowman, who in my opinion was put up to this by Munchie B, called Adam 22 and began to threaten Adam 22 that if I drop this video exposing Draco the Ruler's killer, that they're gonna treat it as if No Jumper dropped it. This is just age-old LA tactics.
This kind of content it's gonna get treated like No Jumper's the ones dropping that content.
Definitely.
Which he's right. On one hand, I think Flacco's totally within his right to expose whatever the he wants to say about an ongoing investigation. Because I mean, it's not any different than what happens in the real media world, where the New York Times, if they find out that there's an investigation going on into an alleged crime that Donald Trump committed, they are going to publish an article.
We've been dealing with LA bullies our entire life. The reason why they contacted Adam when them coming at my family and me didn't do anything is because they think, well, Flacco is associated with No Jumper. So if Adam, can get scared, then maybe Adam will scare Flacco into not doing it. Or if Adam tells Flacco, hey, man, if you drop it, your job is at risk, bro. Just, again, LA bully tactics that didn't work, right? Because Adam isn't terrified, isn't scared. Nobody is scared of gangbangers anymore, Blood. That's a fact. All right, gangbangers don't scare nobody. So, of course, none of it works. But I'm confused as to why Munchie B is going this hard because I'm in gang members' business. When Munchie B has kept me in gang members' business for as long as I know him. Somebody go ask Munchie B how me, a civilian from North Dakota, knows who shot and killed Rosemo in Inglewood. Go ask him. Just so the streets don't think I'm bluffing, I'm going to get the...
See, that was his first mistake. The nigga from North Dakota. You think he wasn't going to use all that information the first opportunity he got, nigga? The first opportunity he got, look at him. Doing it to you. A nigga from North Dakota. I don't even know no real niggas from North Dakota.
Streets are here safe. Something right now that only the streets would know.
I know a real nigga that went to play college in South Dakota. Went to play football in college in South Dakota. I know a nigga that played. He was a real nigga. Even though that he go back, he like, I fuck with South Dakota. I don't know real niggas from North Dakota. I'm pretty sure it's real niggas everywhere around the world, especially in North Dakota. I ain't even saying he ain't no real nigga. I'm just saying, bro, if that's your partner, well, I don't know. I don't know what happened with them. That was his real partner. It was this and going on, but I know I heard how Flacco got him the job at No Jumper in the first place.
That I know. That's the hint. Now, I would never reveal this information, but if Munchie B have kept me in the streets business for a long time, why is he all of a sudden mad that I'm doing street content? Is it because he's intimately involved with Draco the Ruler's death? See, I asked Munchie B this on the No Jumper show.
Again, from my perspective, if Munchie is saying he has nothing to do with that, then why Munchie B so that he's willing to diss me and go out the way to
cause this much trouble.
Hey, Flacco, hey. It's like, look.
Answer that question though. If Munchie B had
He looking for a certain answer. I ain't gonna give it to him.
I feel like he's the only podcaster from Inglewood Family, so he feels like it's kind of on him.
So the family has something to do with that.
I don't know what you're talking. What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, let's be real.
That's my question again.
When it comes to Bloods, Munchie is obviously kind of it has always been at the forefront of the Draco versus the Bloods beef. So I feel like it's not really that surprising that Munchie ends up speaking on behalf of the other side of that, right?
I think like
Munchie B has said he has nothing to do with that. The Bloods has nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. So again, if Munchie B and Inglewood families had nothing to do with that, then why is Munchie B so passionate about this and is causing this much trouble and dissonance over a potential video? What was I trying to do, Munchie? Well, if Munchie B don't want to give the world an answer as to why he's so upset I'm doing this video, then I'll give the world the answer. The reason why Munchie B is so upset is because the person who killed Draco the Ruler, the person who took the knife and actually stabbed Draco the Ruler, well, that person is really close to Munchie B. But of course, I'm not saying anything new because Munchie B slipped up and said on Clubhouse that he passed a bottle to Draco the Ruler's killer almost every day.
No, man, Drake.
So okay. Flacco felt like it was his duty, it was his responsibility as your homeboy in the first place. He felt like because you was his partner, he got you on. He was probably trying to look out for you on the slide, and you didn't even know it. He probably trying to look out for you. He was probably trying to clean that shit up after you fucked up on Clubhouse saying that bullshit. He was probably trying to clean that shit up for you. But now since y'all, I don't know if he still got love. I don't know, but he probably was trying to clean it up for you. But you started the hoopla. It wasn't Flacco that started. It was you with this statement. Because this is what everybody will talk about. Before I even heard Flacco talk about it, it was niggas talking about this statement right here. It was niggas talking about this statement right here.
Draco's dead, bro. What are you talking about? Don't make me disrespectful. Hold on, homie. Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You know Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I said Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. You know they're Tuesday, right? Shut your dumb ass up, bro. Hey, bro. Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I pass the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are you talking about? Bro, Draco is dead, bro. Draco is dead, bro. Why are you talking about that nigga?
Hey, bro, you heard what I just said, right?
Draco put 50 on a blind nigga and he's dead. Why are you talking about him?
Draco the Ruler ain't never dead as long live the ruler forever. But I'm glad you said that because it's time to expose which one of Munchie B's friends who killed Draco the Ruler that he passes the bottle to every day. And I'm also glad, Munchie, that you contacted the Crips to apologize for saying too much because your homie is responsible for other people's deaths. I'm glad you called and apologized and confirmed that your homie is the killer of Draco the Ruler. I'm glad you did that, Munchie. I'm glad you were dumb enough to confess that your homie is the one who killed Draco the Ruler. Now, unfortunately for you, I got his identity, his name, and let's expose that right now. When Draco the Ruler was initially invited to the festival that he lost his life at, he was skeptical. He was reluctant to go. Because when you look at the flyer for the festival, YG was also set to perform. And obviously, Draco and the world was well aware that while YG was discussing Draco the Ruler on No Jumper, YG told Adam 22 that he's not doing no rap beef with Draco, right? Him and his dudes beef for real. And if it's beef, which it was with YG and Draco, him and his dudes is going to come and get you. Draco understood that was a threat towards him. And that YG was publicly stating that they're going to come and get Draco.
Like, people be knowing, like, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm not finna be going out there doing no rap distance. It's like, if it's smoke, it's really smoke with us. We ain't playing, you know? So, like, I'm gonna tell the homies the same shit, bro. I done told you through that. Like, we ain't doing none of that weird shit for nothing, for the rap. No, we not on none of that. We trying to make hits. We gonna move around, get rich, have fun. All that rap beef and all that shit. We not rap beefing, we really beefing. The homies gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we ain't even trying to do that. We chilling. We not on that. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what I tell the homies. That's what I tell the homies that who I be with, that I hang with, you know what I'm saying? Like D3 young, bro, that's not cool. Like, we ain't going to that.
Right. It's kind of like a shortcut to like getting your couple million views.
As reluctant as he was, Draco still agreed to come to the festival and perform for several reasons. A, he was being paid $50,000 to come and perform. And then two, Snoop Dogg personally called Draco and asked him to come to the festival and perform. Draco had love for Snoop, so he couldn't turn that down. And Draco also got assurance from people he respected like Wack 100 who told him that they will be there as well. So if he come early enough, they'll be able to link up with him, and he will have some reinforcement. However, Draco the Ruler came super late and came after WAC 100, and his crew already left.
We was actually waiting on Draco to make sure he got in and out right, but shit, we waited on him an hour and something. You know, I had 100 tickets. I had 4 artists performing. That game, I had Blueface, Coyote, and True Car. So I told Nephew we was gonna wait up for him and make sure he got in and out of there right. But after holding Blue and holding Game and the team, wow, they was with it. And like, bro, we don't think he gonna show up. Let's roll. I called his little brother and then was there early, about 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And, you know, they was good. By the time we got to the Sprinter and got to the freeway, we got the call. He was dead.
Draco needed every one of those numbers to save his life because the plot to murder Draco was already in place by the time Draco got to the festival. Now, the reason why Draco was so late to the festival is because he had to make multiple stops before getting to the festival. So Draco and his security guard met up at his home in the hills. Draco and his security guard left his house in the hills and drove over to the Awful Lot of Call Center parking lot to link up with Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, and others to then drive over to the festival. Before they started driving over to the festival, Draco had a conversation with everybody he was with. He told everybody, get rid of whatever you guys have on you. Get rid of any guns, anything illegal you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Draco didn't want to get to the festival and have problems with the police or security. So he told his crew, whatever you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Everybody who was with Draco got rid of everything illegal they had on them before they began to drive over to the festival.
Man,
while Draco was driving over to the festival, he was getting live updates from members of his entourage, like Donut, who was already at the festival. Draco had a hunch something was wrong. So he had people at the festival setting parameter and just like testing the temperature and looking at who was already there. Draco felt a little more at ease as they got closer to the festival because the people he had in place at the festival already was telling Draco, yo, we ran across YG and his homies and these bloods that we don't get along with, but they seen us, they know we are part of your entourage and we're part of your crew, and they didn't do nothing or say nothing to us. So it looks like everything is chill. At the time, they seen that as a positive sign. But looking back in hindsight, that was a negative sign.
But like I said, we were just checking in. We've been there all day. I personally was up all day. I can say, well, I checked, for the check-in team. So we here. They said, hey, you go with the homie, now let's stay here, man. Make sure it's cool for them. Make sure, feasible. We got current, it's current. We're going to everybody who we think we're going to have. Nothing happened. A couple of nothing happened.
In hindsight, that was a bad sign. They seen you guys. They didn't get along with you guys, but nobody said nothing. That's because y'all weren't the target. They weren't going to set it off with the entourage, and now everybody gets kicked out, and then they miss Draco when Draco come in. No, Draco the Ruler was the target from the very beginning. Draco was walking into a literal death trap. Everybody was colluding against Draco the Ruler. When Draco, his security guard, Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, when they got to the festival, they went to the security entrance for the artist. When they got to the security entrance for the artist, the security guard said, what's up, blood? And they told Draco the Ruler they can't go through that entrance, even though Draco the Ruler was performing and he was an artist. And he's like, what? Wait, why can't I come to this entrance? Nah, blood, you gotta go to that other entrance. As they was driving to the other entrance, there was a van in front of them. They watched the van drive all the way through the security entrance and didn't get checked at all. But when Draco and his crew of people got there, their cars got checked. They got stripped. They got checked as if this was like the airport security, bro. They couldn't even bring a lighter in. But a van in front of them went right through. This is when Draco ignored a couple of signs that was supposed to trigger something within him. The van before you got right through without being checked. The security guard, who was a blood, told you can't go through the artist entrance. You had to go through this other entrance you had no idea of.
Right.
Clearly something was up. After they was done getting checked, they got the green light to proceed further. And when they was driving up, they went past that van. And the van that didn't get checked, when they drove past it, they seen members from YG crew. Oh.
Ain't no way you ignored them signs. Fuck that. Ain't no way you ignored them signs. Man, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way, boy, you ignored them signs, boy. You ignored them signs? Ain't no way your ass ignored them signs, boy. That shit crazy. But you ignored them signs. Damn, rest in peace, you, boy. I ain't even really know about you. Damn, boy, you ignored that shit. You must have thought them niggas was up there still waiting for you.
400 members, they were in that van. When they finally hopped out the vehicle, they began to walk past several members of 400 and YG crew with 400 shirts on. They also walked past several BPS members. One member right here, you see, have a Cardinals jacket on. When Draco finally walked in, it was a literal united Blood Nation front against Draco. A private investigator says when he reviewed the footage of Draco at the festival, getting into the altercation that took his life, he counted 113 Blood members who swarmed Draco. It was perfectly clear this wasn't something that happened on a whim. This was something that was carefully and strategically planned out. This was a murder that was planned out days in advance. Because when Draco walked in, people had on ski masks. A rapper named K7 who was fighting next to Draco identified the man who was able to sneak in the knives to give to the assassins. His name is Gloves. He was YG security guard for years, and he still is.
Cheers. I'm speaking facts, bro. YG in real life, all the, bro. I don't give a
Bro, I'm so mad, bro. My mama, bro. YG did some hoe, bro. And if I see come, I'm gonna slap the shit out that. On all this stuff talking like they hard, bro. But they fight big ass security. You got those security guards fighting. Come on, bro. That's cool, bro. On my mama, bro. The big ass ball security guard snuck in knives, all type of weird.
The person he's saying snuck the knives in that was used to kill Draco is a man by the name of Big Gloves, as you see right here. He's YG security guard. Anywhere you see YG, you see him. This was strategically in the.
Hey man, when that shit war though, ain't it? Nigga, they was dissing and said it was war and shit. It's a lot of niggas that be like that, bro. Them be the real niggas. Them niggas they really ain't with that rap dissing, bro. Like niggas be like, you know what? We're not even finna do no shit on wax. We're not doing no back and forth rap dissing, bro.
Methodically planned. Because as soon as Draco walked in at 8:30, and by 8:32, it already sparked off. They were already in place, already had their knives, waiting for Draco to walk in so they could murder Draco.
We got there at 8:30. It was cracking at 8:32, like type shit. Like,
wow.
Yeah, that's the type of shit. Yeah.
I think your mom said it was around 40 to 60 men in masks.
No, it was like 100 something.
Really?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
What do you say to people saying it was a setup? Because they were saying he shouldn't have been on the same bill as some of those other people at all.
I mean, shit, it's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you know, and like I wouldn't say, you know what I'm saying? That if you know, you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? We pulled up at 8:30, 8:32. It was cracking like this. Shit like that.
So I'm guessing you saw it happen.
Yeah, it was, I mean, I think everything happened in motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right then and there. It wasn't no 70 people just packing out Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just happened right there.
Yeah.
I feel like it just happened like all in one motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody ever got to Draco, like, to just get Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was all in one motion.
Yeah.
The footage of them getting swarmed from 100 Bloods, from Pyrus to Inglewood families to BPS, that's on YouTube. Now, if you look at the still shot from this video, you see Draco is behind his security. Draco is still swinging, but he's behind his security. Now, a lot of people mistakenly believe this is the footage of Draco getting stabbed. It's not. When they walked in, they walked past BPS members, Inglewood family members, a lot of Bloods, they weren't fazed. They began to walk, trying to get to their place, trying to get on stage, trying to perform. Draco homie, Chiefin Heavily, who has a store in LA, he falls behind. And as he falls behind the group, they try to rob him for his chain. Some Blood members try to rob him for his chain. When they try to rob him, he was able to escape. And he runs over to Draco, Ralphie, and the crew and says, yo, did you try to rob me? Some Blood try to rob me. Draco says, what? Draco security Coop tells Draco, hey, yo, keep pushing. Keep going. Draco said, F that. Who did it? As Draco turned around to try to figure out who tried to rob his homies, they swarmed them. They absolutely swarmed them. Now, they was fighting for about a minute. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. They were fighting for about a minute. As they were fighting for about a minute, LAPD begins to walk down, so the crowd begins to disperse. However, there's people still there. Now, LAPD is shouting, the security guard is shouting at LAPD, yo, get them, get them. Multiple dudes then bum rushed Draco and his security guard, Coop. Coop then was able to get one dude, but then the other dude was able to go around Coop and stab Draco in his neck and stabbed him. Coop is yelling at LAPD, get him. LAPD then flashed the light, and before they could flash the light, the dude took off. But who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend of Munchie B called Frankenstone. His legal name is Frank Williams. Now, this particular screenshot right here is footage from another murder Frank Williams is involved in. We are not going to show the footage or identify the victim of the murder because we personally don't want to include the victim in anything out of respect for him and his family. That footage that I'm not going to show nor identify who the victim was, that footage is of Frankenstone, aka Frank Williams, stabbing another victim in the neck after an altercation at an after-party spot. He murdered this victim the same way he murdered Draco. The victim held his hand out to shake Frank Williams' hand. Frank Williams refused to shake his hand and then stalked him all across the building and then ultimately stabbed him. Now, the police believe that he did this to promote or assist the Black Peace Stones. He's currently out on bail as he's fighting this murder case. Now, when he found out that I was going to do this video about him, that I was going to identify him as the man who stabbed and killed Draco the Roller, he deleted his Instagram, his Facebook, he deleted all traces of himself from online. But it's too late for him to run and hide. The police have identified him because people who were present have identified him as the one who did it. Not only is the police identifying him as a suspect in this, but the streets, him and his homies, have told people that he was the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The streets credit him, Frankenstone, Frank Williams, as the one who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. People who were present behind the scenes have told anyone willing to listen that Frankenstone is who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. It's just a fact. Now, the question here is, why would he stab and kill Draco the Ruler? What did he have to gain from it? Well, Frank Williams was really close friends with Red Bull, and he's really close friends with Munchie B. And as Munchie B stated, Draco the Ruler died because he got out of jail and began to diss Red Bull, who was right-hand man and really close with Frank Williams, aka Frankenstein.
What y'all was saying when he was on record disrespecting my homie, rest in peace. He can't talk back, but you disrespected him. You know what I'm saying?
Red Bull, man.
Long live Red Bull. So, you know, and when he passed, I kicked him while he was down, literally. Hey, look, bro. Hey, people invite certain energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel bad for nobody over there except for his mama, bro. His mama lost his son because he wanted to entertain a little too much, man.
Munchie B said he kicked Draco while he was down, literally. Munchie B ain't do a goddamn thing to Draco. This is just Munchie B. This is what Munchie B does, okay? Munchie B is going out of his way to try to include himself as if he was the one who kicked Draco while he was down. Nobody kicked Draco while he was down. Cut it out, man. Draco didn't get stomped out, right? They stabbed Draco and ran and did a 40-yard dash. But this is Munchie B confirming that the reason why Draco got stabbed and killed is because he disrespected Red Bull, which is, by the way, Frankenstone's right-hand man and close friend, and which is why Munchie B and Frankenstone are still really close. According to Munchie B, he passes the bottle to Frankenstone on a daily basis. Now, to add more incriminating and self-snitching, right, after Draco passed away, a Black P Stone member, right, from the Baby Stone Gorillas, P4, he came out, right, and said they did what they did, and Draco and them did what they did, essentially claiming that the Black P Stones is who killed Draco. Frankenstone did it.
Thoughts on that, man? Like Draco and everything.
Yeah, shit. You know, it is what it is. J-Side did what J-Side did, and you know, they did what they did.
Yeah. You try to stay out the politics, like now more that you're like music starting to go in like a better
Yeah, I'm
direction.
staying out the politics, but you know what I'm saying? They know something.
He even took to his Instagram story to further claim the body for BPS and celebrate the death of Draco the Ruler. This is him literally celebrating, got the smirk and the demon emoji. And when fans pointed this out, he said quite possibly the dumbest thing you could ever say. Instead of saying we didn't do nothing, P4 wrote, bro, leave the set and Draco out the same sentence. Laughing. Y'all trying to have ninjas in jail. What happened at Once Upon a Time in LA, stay there. So you know what happened at Once Upon a Time in LA. Instead of saying, hey, we didn't do nothing, hey, man, he's saying, man, listen, man, y'all know what happened, but what happened there, stay there, man. Don't bring that police stuff online. Again, bro, Frankenstein, yo, if I'm you, bro, yo, I'm blaming your homies, man. Your homies is the reason why we all know you killed and stabbed and killed Draco. In Frank Williams, aka Frankenstone bill package, he gave up more identifying information about himself. Right? Now, when I read this bill package, all I could do is chuckle. Because you murdered Draco the Ruler, and then you murder somebody else. And then in your bill package, you're talking about yourself as if you're like Martin Luther King or something. This is from 2024. He would claim that he's the single father of a 21-year-old daughter. His employment, he says, is he's a recording artist manager for multiple recording artist / groups. I'll be interested to see who this man is managing, right? Because as far as we know, man, he's off the grid. Like, this dude has deleted his Instagram, his Facebook. He's gone off. He's gone in hiding. So is he a recording manager for 400? I would hope YG isn't dumb enough to still have him down as a recording manager. Now, he would say he's a community activist. Bro, you are on camera murdering somebody in cold blood who organizes Thanksgiving and Christmas drives for the family. Cut it out, man. Now, he says he is a 40-year-old man facing his first violent criminal charge in 20 years. The detective currently investigating Frank Williams in this second homicide, his name is Detective Sergio Ortiz. His phone number will be somewhere on the screen. Do with that as you may. I don't know what you're going to do with. Do with that as you may. Now, Frank Williams is cooked, right? The police is already honing in on him being the guy who stabbed and killed Draco. His friends is out here telling everybody who's willing to listen that he's the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The witnesses who were there is identifying him as the one who stabbed and killed Draco. He's done. He's over with. That's the man who stabbed and killed Draco. That's his name. Anybody else, they tell you it's a lie. That's his name. Frank Williams, a.k.a. Frankenstein. Now, if you're watching this video and you want to watch another good video, stay tuned for part two. Now, Frank Williams is cooked. May. In his first violent criminal charge in 20 years. The detective currently investigating Frank Williams in this second homicide, his name is Detective Sergio Ortiz. His phone number will be somewhere on the screen. Do with that as you may. I don't know what you're going to do with. Do with that as you may. Now, Frank Williams is cooked, right? The police is already honing in on him being the guy who stabbed and killed Draco. His friends is out here telling everybody who's willing to listen that he's the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The witnesses who were there is identifying him as the one who stabbed and killed Draco. He's done. He's over with. That's the man who stabbed and killed Draco. That's his name. Anybody else, they tell you it's a lie. That's his name. Frank Williams, a.k.a. Frankenstein. Now, if you're watching this video and you want to watch another good video, stay tuned for part 2. This is just part 1. I'm doing a full deep dive into this man's life and history very soon. But we have identified the killer of Draco the Ruler, and I dare anybody to come forward and say this is not the killer. This is confirmed 100% identified. Now, I'm dropping a part 2 on Frank Williams where we do a full dive into his actual history. But if you enjoy this content, like this video and click the hype button after you like it to send me a hype to help me push this video in the algorithm. And if you enjoy this content, then click on this video right here to find.
That boy just blatantly came out and said that shit, didn't he? It's the nigga that killed them. Rest in peace, that boy Draco. We're gonna wrap this shit up. Homie and TV hustles on a mission every motherfucking day. You in a lit house, whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. get paid. And it's every single motherfucking day. And this has been another real nigga reaction. Get you some R&R right here. Nigga reaction. Get you some well-needed rest and relaxation this weekend, you feel me? But I know I'm finna put this bitch on replay for the recap. Alright, that's it. Till next time. Hey, no, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do that shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. And remember, I am Mr. Do It Capital. And whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck the motherfucking haters, man. I mean that shit from the heart. Nigga, I swear to motherfucking God, of everything I love. Of everything I motherfucking love. Get your motherfucking paper up, nigga.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
The triple X is really baby, I'm a man now. Can I get it by myself to fuck the hand out? She ain't wanna put me in the back, but she a fan now. And I've been through before. When she start, you can't go back no more. When you look at her, for sure, get rid of your love, I don't want no more. I'm missing all my niggas in the pit, got them in the sky. Why I never needed me no friends, looking with the guys, and it still ain't shit, it's been a bit. Put one in your spine, but the other shit I got to win, bitch, I'm trying to shine. I've been focused, only waiting for it. Blessed chosen people can't ignore it. Going hard and early in the morning. Playing smart, I can't let them control it. Ice cream, jury on me, got me icy. High team, how you came up on the going high speed. Right team, how you go water. Throw that down light team. Cause long as I'm in, no fight team. And lately I've been on my own road. I've been living wrong. Running from my past, I had nowhere else to go. Let me, I don't know. See, I've been living fast. Ice cream, all the jury on me, got me icy. High team, they came up on the going high speed. Right team, how they go hard. Still always on beat, ain't no fight team. And lately I've been on my own road. I've been living from my past, I had nowhere else to go. I don't know. Never do it basic, you know I'm a stand out. Proud to triple X really make me, I'm a man now. And I did it by myself, so put the hand out. She wanna put me in the path, but she a fan now. And I've been on this road before. When she start, you can't go back no more. When you left it hurt for sure, so get rid of your love. I don't want no more. Listen, all my niggas in the pen, got them in the skies. Why I never needed me no friends, like I'm with the guys. It's been a bit,
Put one in your spine, bitch. Yeah. Ignore it. Who the fuck was jamming on the new 1017 like this, nigga?
Let them control it. Ice cream, all the jury on me got me icy. Like me, how you came up on going high speed. Like me, how you go hard. But they don't like me. Crystal always on me, ain't no fighting.
Oh,
I've been living roll, running from my past. I had nowhere
to go.
I don't know. So I've been living fast.
Nigga, I be living fast. We be living fast. Nigga on the dash. Get to the cash, nigga, that's your ass. You ain't got the cash, nigga, that's what? Give a fucking that's your last. Give it up. Nigga, get it up. Let me go right that back one more time. Fuck that. Nah, he got so much more though. He got so much more. Fuck that. He got so. Let's go to the fuck it. Go to one of my favorites.
Well, you want to drop that shit, bro. And I don't want to struggle no more. All my life I've been on my own. Been trying to run me up them dollars. So tired of skipping at the bottom. Taking all these tricky sins in my body. Guaranteed to make a mess when we hit the party. And we like to finish it, but we never started. We all the way retarded, so thug it regardless. Big back chains on, strap the game on, master case closed, click clack face gone, broke back tape those, won't rack taste so I'm trying to make a way with my partner so I can't fold. I'm trying to get it. I'm still talking, let them know.
Me on my mission, nigga.
You ain't with me. Get him to give me real
Food and let you trick me. Yeah. All my life I've been on my own. Up them dollar. At the bottom. Sits and not my body. Mess when I hit the party. It never started. But we thuggin' regardless. Cause it don't live here. To make it feel clear. Still here. Feel real. Feel. Real spill. No one will squeal. Kill. Do a nigga Emmett Till ill. Go up. Rose up, yeah. Know some. Bitch. That's road boy, nigga. That's road boy, bitch. That's the hardest nigga that ever was on 1017 that nigga slept on. Nigga was hating on his own artist. What? No, that shit crazy. You know me. Jordan nigga hating on the Florida nigga. Tell me what's new, nigga. I don't want to struggle no more. All I want to be my own. Have them dollars. Taking all these Percocets in my body, guaranteed to make a mess when we hit the party. And we like to finish shit, but we never started. We're retarded, so we thuggin' regardless. I ain't trying to do that at all, nigga. Run up them comments, nigga. I ain't scraping up nobody. Party, it's the party. It was starting. Regardless. I'm thinking about mixing them. Should I mix them? Chat? Should I mix them? Should I mix them? Should I mix them? Should I mix them? I'm trying to see, should I mix them? Chat, I don't know if I should mix them. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna mix it up. No, I don't give a damn. If you don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck, man. I can't have that shit like that. I can, but y'all know how the motherfucking social media police is. Dum da dum 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 dum. Butterfly over in the sky. Way in the sky. Way in the sky. Way out of here, nigga. G5 flight, nigga. Way out of here, nigga. In the sky. Let me just swag it. I'ma bag it. Gotta make that shit good, bitch. 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 Look at the woo. It's the woo. Trying to compare who? Trying to compare who? You know what I'm at. It's really on me. Man, and she Korean, fucking me good. She's helping me win. No competition. Risk. And by quitting. And when they're kicking. I'm too fly in the sky. Let me to swear. Bitch, I'm a bad. Make sure it what? What? I don't know what. Never, what? Look. Back on the knee. I need the wings. Oh, fuck nigga holding me back. Looking me whack. Giving her back. With a scrap. Regular what? I forgot where I was. To fly in the sky. We're gonna blast it. Hey. Gotta make sure we're good, bitch. Middle of my hood, bitch. Just connect, just look at the kid. Okay. Bill.
It was actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely 100%. It's kind of a different type of automation where it's going to go through on whatever schedule, whatever cadence, and it picks off one of the top sectors.
I want to do that.
What this type of automation does is it allows us to focus on what is going to make CodeXapp great to use and useful and joyful, and all of the things that
but nobody else gives a fuck about. Well, you ain't seen before. Let me talk. Need us for. Don't need them. You got bitch before. North side. Third back. Would try. I have a good time. Thinking about playing with me. Playing with me. Playing with me. I got jam with me. Playing with me. Playing with me. You better have that bitch for me. Boomer. Kill them sooner, cause see the thief. Look like Halloween. Who you ain't seen before. Need it for. Let's fit your core. Who got bitch before? I have a good time. The thing about playing with me. Yeah. And I keep jamming with me. I got to live with me. Stop playing with me. You better keep that bitch for me. Kill them sooner, cause see a thief. Greens. Why you dressed like Halloween? Go. Go, 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 go.
You were ready to get into a car crash. You were ready to get T-boned. You weren't ready to get injured. Bernetti PA is ready to fight to help you heal. Ready to seek compensation? Call 1-800-BERNETTI. We're ready.
Now the Pink Pony Club, here's McKinley Brown.
Trying to be a fly. Yeah, well, I know. Let's see who that. Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Ain't no punk in me.
Ain't no punk in me, but I be doing around
like I'm a dyke or something.
Hey, son, we gonna make that happen. Slow that shit down.
It's hard. Look at all this ice, babe. Always going down. You wanna take a flight, babe? Let's get drunk and camp. Drop the window, get a plate. Shit, we got that fast. Rich nigga shit, babe. My money long like shit. Everything is squeezing. Limited edition. We drive black trucks like Ford Expeditions. I was 25 round with a quarter ticket. Legend bottle water, I can show you how I'm living. Oh, you blessed, baby. You know you the my life. VS, baby. Now I'm watching my sight. Let me get my Louis skirt. It's kind of cold today. I ain't roll a day. I made it. Haters go away. These are the biggest shark, but we in this big. Sides with the same niggas I was in the trash with. Wrist leave blind, them niggas ain't seeing my bitch cheating, they lost the line. I hope he don't beat up. Okay, my light day, shit ain't nothing to me. I'm rolling weed at high speed, I'm driving this bitch with one nigga. Somebody get this shit on film, but I'm telling you this how I'm living. Came with a jail, but I'm telling you this how I'm living. Look at all this ice, babe, my wrist doing damn, man. You gonna take a flight, baby? Let's get drunk, man. Drop the window, get a plane. Shit, we got that fast. Rich nigga shit, baby. My money long like shit. Everything is flipping. Limited edition. We drive black trucks like Ford Expeditions. 25 round with a quarter ticket. Legend bottle water. I can show you how I'm living.
Grab your dogs, your permits, your moves. Say I let us up your bitch, get it in the groove. Track design, deliver, make it sing. AI builds the deck so you can build that thing. Do that, do that, do that, do that, do that. What's up? Instead of spinning, if you go to tripping and murder, she broke. We had no business, like Jehovah's Witness, be riding to dope, nigga. I done ran out some binges, but that shit ain't in me, I need me some more. Push star, that a nigga on go. Don't mean I don't niggas who can't never love my profit. I gotta cut up, I'm so sorry for you. Got a bad bitch with she get more live than I card. Yeah. She said got me molly, she gon' suck a fuck till the morning. Yeah. We take off in the Rari, I'm the party. So no love, baby, I'm sorry. I done hit no hoes and I can count. Money by the boat, low key, large amount. I talk to the nose, watch him out. Head like a hair pro, yeah, just trying to check to the scratch, no Cuban. Say, yeah, I'm in that, that's the best, let's do it. We gon' die by the set, so yeah, let's move. And I'm flying the jet, fresh the jet, so I'm round town with a big ass. And with the chit chat, get your shit back if you play, you with that. And bitch, that. I can't see nobody in my way, this is my moment. And I was there, they trying to ride my way, no condone it. I never had no option. I was stuck on the beaches, they had me at rock bottom.
lot of this shit wasn't possible. I done seen friends turn into foes. Get it deep in all ends and toes. Get a nigga block, then spend some more. And I'm at the top, bitch, I've been in control. And we started spinning if he go to tripping, then murder she wrote. We handle business like Jehovah Witness. You right, you dope. I done ran some bitches, but that shit ain't new me. I need me some more. Put star, that niggas gon' go. Stop coming out, niggas gon' vote. I gotta cut up, I'm so sorry. Yeah. She get more locked than I Cardi. Yeah. That got me naughty. She gon' suck a fuck to the morning. Yeah. I take off in the Rari. I'm the party. No love, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry, bitch. Ain't that what the mom say? Some shit like that. Baby, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry when I say Robo was the hardest artist musically on the new 1017. When they jumped out, bitch. All right.
It's the same bitch, I'm a glitch, your work, and I do work the day shift. Us, I beat you, I'm in my special. Mojo with it, Jacob. I ain't sit they doing clap moves, might as well just call the Jacob. And they business, not they back, just like a bitch, they need some makeup. Wake up, bitch, I don't even got a paper. I'm so picky on my picket, shoot your girl and wake up. So you be screaming, bitch, sometimes that paperwork don't match up. Hustler and I walk away, but you can't. I like the Toronto Rockers, major player in the label, smoking flavor, got some Vega, Oscar, that's my favorite flavor. That didn't make me do but I made me break. So I put it on my brace. Nigga, no, let me step. I can change on my baby, know just what I know we do it, nigga. You know I ain't cool, nigga. Trying to prove it, nigga. Know how we shoot it, nigga. Know the clever trying to shoot us a movie. Trying to swim and pull it to a cruise. Shot the Gucci, now I'm down in the groove. It's so official, nigga. Know how we do it, know how we move it. Had to bust down my nigga. Top tip, you know no special. First nigga out of with a bill. Big automatic for all my ops, I really hate to fail. Run them out to keep right in the name I pay to sell. Shooting star, they didn't come off the bed. Things I know I'm still the big one. Me check hoes in my own. My little brick, they know you trying to go me. My dog ain't like that. Bring the 300, they gon' work. Let it down, what you gon' do? Stop around with me. Can't let no young nigga more money than the down. I'm talking to you, nigga. You can't pay me to do it. Keep on my SIT person, get through my easy. I go pull and over. I'm going to take this. We do 9%. So my God, it ain't no way. Don't give me the proof. Keep it sitting in the middle. Can't be the shit. Playing game, you know, I can't change up. I can't even know just. You know how we do it. You know I ain't cool. I know how we shoot it. Movie from the post in the group, it's so official. You know how we do it, you know how we move. Had to bust down my nigga. Top tip, I didn't know no stress. First nigga, I know with a deal. So I know I gotta keep it with me.
That's because Asana is for humans and AI coordinate together. AI can spot roadblocks and assign work snap, so everything and everyone stays on track. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
Yeah, I don't wanna struggle no more. All my life I've been on my own. Been trying to run me out them dollars. So tired of scraping at the bottom. Taking all these Percocets, speaking out my body. Guaranteed to make a mess when we hit the party. Yeah, we like to finish it, but we never started. We all the way retarded, so we thugging regardless. Big back chains on, trapped up game on, masked up case closed. Okay,
Get stupid. Okay. Do it again. Do it. Okay. Got no business. So, oh. Do a shot. If I try. Big facts. Falling on these niggas. Unofficial. Can you shoot the pistol? And pedestrian with the pistol. Okay. Okay. I'm getting to it. Fuck nigga, you tripping? Missing? Oh my, I'm sorry. Nah, nigga. Bam. Now I'm balling on these niggas. No, I beneficial. How you doing it? And pedestrian with the pistol. Okay. Getting to it. I was thinking about what to chase my drink with. Now I think I know what I'm gonna chase my drink with. Old juice. Chase it with the orange juice.
Industrial operations are
Bitch. That ain't what I want to hear. I don't want to hear that shit, bitch. That ain't what I want to hear. I don't want to hear that shit, bitch.
one platform, one partner, all the solutions.
One nigga that don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Implementing security and managing real-time threats. Be where you are and scale your work. Secure OT.
And I can never love again. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about that shit. That shit was the best decision I ever made.
Welcome to the future of IV access. I'm Matt Wall, a nurse practitioner and clinical educator with MIGOS. And I'm here to guide you in mastering the Cosmos ultrasound system with the Lexaprobe for ultrasound-guided IV placement.
I ain't got nothing.
Learning this skill can be tough. I know.
Can explain the fear that I feel, girl, you matching my flight. Can't wait to see you tonight. Can explain the fear that I feel, baby. I'm trying to make you my wife.
That's why I don't even vibe with that. I ain't never doing none of that. I don't even believe in none of that. Yeah. Stay focused, young nigga. Stay focused, nigga. Keep your mind on them bitches, nigga. Fuck all them bitches, you know what I'm saying? You catch them hoes later. Stay on your grind.
Sick and tired of getting by my pain. Too much that's on my brain. I've been stuck off in the rain. Feel like it's endless. Appreciate God and left me with a dream. And lately I've been drained. Don't know if I got it in me. So I just wanna fly, fly, fly to a place you never know. And sometimes I wonder why. Like why my nigga had to go, and I don't need no fake love, so don't keep your condolences. Lately he take drugs, can't figure out what's wrong with me. Want me wipe my eyes, so tired of crying. It's like I can't weather the storm. Don't know where he been long, been trying to figure out. Put my life up in these songs, I'm hoping you hear me out. I've been fighting for so long, know I'm strong, but I'm giving out. I should die in front of your house, what them dollars gonna pay the cost. But before I leave with you, so I was dreaming. And I pulled up to the scene to see your friends, so I was damaged. Cause you believe my dreams, like you yours, it overwhelmed. I said, you meant so much to me, you're more than blood, you're more than family. They don't want to, but I got my chin up, cause I know you won't confess. I lost my dog, but can't give up, God just put me to the test. So close to the end of my life. I hope I see you on my next. Always remember that night. On June 6th, my heart had that. As long as I'm alive, for your name will never die. Always right up by my side, that's the spirit. And to all my niggas in the sky, so I miss you. And I cannot forget you, reminiscing about our memories. And it made me wanna fly, fly. And I don't know why. And I wish that I can fly to a place you never know. And I don't know why my nigga got me good. You take the figure out when I will only move like my eyes.
Some things are out of reach, but a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. You weren't ready to get into a car crash. You weren't ready to get T-boned.
I wasn't ready to listen to that motherfucking advertisement.
I've been having dreams when I'm home. And how can I help you if I'm home? They used to pass on this test and he gon' knock it off. Hard on it, and he never really up on Microsoft. Oh God, I've been a 30 years, know I'm taking all his glasses. I've been a jet up in the chest, I've seen it all. So I done seen it all, and I done been through all that hurt. They let my people fall. I hope this rap should really work up in the dirt, but I remember to get my to the streets and get knocked on different levels. So you can get the message even better. Young nigga on this earth that I'm scared. Keep my foot up on the pedal. I'm going hard and slowing down. Put yourself together. So you to take it out the town. I can never settle. Make it with me to make them frown. Rockin' with the fellas. The other shit can stay around. It'll be a lie. I said, that is dead. That shit way over time in my head. To the sky, pray to God. Rewind all the times that we had. I take you with the good in the bed. But when it left me on the pictures, I had enough of it and we started eating. You got my back, I got the back, so don't get greedy. See, the tech is gonna be out of we ain't even, nigga. I've been having dreams when I'm home. And how can I help you if I'm home? Don't say it's a path on this, he gon' knock it out hard on it, and it never really up on my song. God, I've been a 30 years, know I'm taking out his glasses. I've been to the finish, just I've seen it all.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
You, boy, don't you smoke
crack. Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack.
Yes, sir. Look every day of their lives when you're having trying to live through the wrong. I rise up in the sky, but my turn to follow. Gotta hold back the cries, there ain't my to survive. But when I know just how I feel when you need somebody. Open your heart and lean on me. This one for them youngest looking at the bottom. Open your heart and lean on me. I don't wanna see a nigga really win it. I don't wanna see a nigga really win it. Critics turn to fans when they see you playing with the minutes. Ain't no pumping hands when you got the ball. Just try to be the change. And I really see it from the top. But it's all the rain that it's killing me. Beside the young and bustin' brains and they don't feel a thing. And I can't forgot my life a thing. They ain't making me. I put a falling in all mamas in misery. Started from the bottom, but I started playing the rings. I'm riding with that plug on, never run from the enemy. Time coming, nobody stopping my energy. I do this for my brothers, cause I told them that I got them. But no, no struggle, tell me how you supposed to prosper. Got my pride on my shoulder and my heart up in my pocket. The hard time I overtaken off just like a rocket. Ain't nobody to give me in the life. We all have been in sorrow. That's the down for the guy. We trying to live through the tomorrow. Got brothers up in the sky. Feel my turn to follow. Gotta hold back the cries. There ain't my to survive. But when I know just how I feel when you need somebody. Open your heart and lean on me. Open your heart and lean on me. Told me don't stay static. They switches. Getting in your face. You back inside that. Yeah, they told me. Reunite with my niggas. I be out in this pain that I'm spilling. Yeah, you don't know. Me shit would be different. Yeah, if I die with you, really miss me. Yeah, I can't afford it. Next time I'm opening up, I get a little bit my heart is high and it broke. That's why I turn up my every day. Open your heart, lean on me. This one for them youngest looking at the bottom. Open your heart and lean on me.
The civil rights movement encompassed thousands of stories lived by real people across.
What's good, my boy? Shit, cool. And what you got going on?
I'm coming in town in a few, like the crib, though.
Okay. Hey, man, what y'all ain't got the shit on YouTube? Your shit, y'all shit, the major playlist shit.
Yeah.
What's the channel name? Oh, it's on Compound. I just searched for major playlist shit. I don't see that shit.
Compound. Yeah. What you trying to do, reaction to that thing?
I'm trying to look at some shit. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I'm trying to see what y'all got. I see motherfucking Yayo did some shit with Turn.
Oh yeah.
I seen that shit. You know what I'm saying? I seen the shit. Goddamn, Roadboy reacted to shit with Gucci and shit. Say how the nigga was dick riding. Roadboy said how Gucci Man was dick riding Pooh Shiesty and shit. Saying nigga was kind of hating on him and shit.
Who was hating on Pooh Shiesty?
No, say Roadboy said Gucci was kind of like,
yeah, I did see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, but that shit on Compound. I'll be in town later. I can chill out you in town.
All right, for sure. I'll just making sure y'all that put that bitch on YouTube for real.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I don't know if song like that, but it should have been.
Yeah, for sure. All right then, my boy.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir. Hold up, boy. I'll tell you about that. Say, huh? All right, let's go to a compound. So I'm gonna go to it on this one. Let's load up. Let's share screen. Let's share screen, man. I done been jamming long enough, man. Niggas know Roboy was jamming harder than all them niggas already.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many, from passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago, even if you weren't driving? Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds.
Y'all remember when we seen this come out of nowhere? The real truth, he was really old. Everybody got something to say, but where was Gucci when Gladys Bangs needed stuff? I have been in music my whole life. Of course, it's a way to do things. But if you've been in jail 3+ years, signed to a label, they collected over 25 million, or you been gone, the CEO pulls up and say he broke the F, well, you need to get wifey up here so she can write a check or something. We Memphis has, will, and forever will be the Mecca of music, period. I know y'all need some money. There's a QR code or the link in the description. New people here, new subscribers and everything. Take a chance to get yourself an additional $500 a month by hitting that QR code or tapping that link in the description. But why would you do that? That's free cash to Seti Nash. We're going to put $5 in your account before you even get started. We're going to add 5 to everything you're about to get to. Read the reviews before you do. Don't even install it until you read the reviews. Get paid to play. That's free cash. Number 2 in the Apple Store. Number 3 in the Google Play Store for a reason. But hey, happy Sunday. Let's get back to the content. So you have that post that just came out of nowhere, out of left field, talking about 25 M's and all of this and all of that. And then we get a live stream last night or the day before last night that she doesn't say it in there, but the speculations behind it is that she talking about, bruh, my baby was owed 25 million.
Roy protected him. He kept him humble. He kept him 100. And kept away from around some suckers and pluckers. I prayed for them, man. My young nigga looks so good. My whole family here. Do you know how good I feel? It's hard to get people together. It's hard to get people together and be quiet. But if you fucking play with me, they already know my own 100. Don't listen to these people, man. My own 100, I'm 200. That's why they be talking about lying and deceit going against me. I'm 100, 100 on a whole nother level. I switch that shit up. I'll be 0.
Then on top of that, bruh, you got the people, well, the ladies, ladies gonna rock hard for you when they rock hard for you. They like, yeah, nah. Pooh Shiesty, he ain't wrong, bruh. Y'all check out about a minute worth of the BS. It's hilarious. Pooh Shiesty not wrong, and Big 30 a good friend. Pooh Shiesty not wrong at all. I don't care. Gucci and Keisha been scamming people. About damn time, to be honest. Pooh Shiesty not wrong.
Damn.
I don't know who weirder, these niggas or these hoes. Pooh Shiesty not wrong, and Big 30 is a great friend. I don't F with none of them. I'm the stiff one. I don't care. Pooh not wrong. If I say let me out that contract and you tell me no, I'm doing what I gotta do. I gotta do too. I don't know why she running like that. My problem is I don't think Pooh Shiesty wrong. I'm speaking about the morality and reasoning behind what he did, not the action. I'm not saying Pooh Shiesty right, but he for sure ain't wrong. My problem is that I don't think Pooh wrong. LOL.
Right.
Was he right? Probably
wrong.
not, but he ain't wrong either. LOL. Pooh Shiesty is not MFing wrong. Stop all that flagging. That's how shit be happening. Not saying Pooh Shiesty was right, but he's not wrong. I would want to be off Gucci label by any means necessary. Pooh Shiesty not wrong. Always knew that I'd make it out someday. What? So let's jump back a little bit of timeline so you guys can understand why that rumor may actually be more true than not. There are two rumors, and we'll let it all be known right now. The first rumor, and this is the one that is widely publicized because it's the more believable one, is that Gucci Mane had $3 million to give to Pooh Shiesty via that signature and whatever the hell and all of this stuff. But maybe it wasn't that. And the reason why I say maybe it wasn't that is maybe that was the cut that Pooh Shiesty was owed from all of the stuff that he was doing, as far as him being locked up, but the music he had done previously before, because it started blowing up while he was locked up. See, everybody who's taking Gucci Mane's side on this part, they had to realize, bruh, what did you do exactly? What was the marketing? What was the fees and all of these things that you paid for? Because you for surely quadrupled what you had. Whatever he invested, he had more money. And that's why he was sitting on the couch with Big Bank. Big Bank ain't let nobody basically eat off of this interview. So if you try to use the big fact stuff, I'm going to just tell y'all, don't. For content creators, just don't, because they going to snatch y'all monetization off of that. So basically, he sat on the couch with Big Bank and he said, oh, yeah, I'm going to put money behind Pooh Shiesty and Fujiano. So I'm going to try to play it for y'all without playing it for y'all real quick.
Shiesty, he home.
Well, he's supposed to put the money behind Roadblock for real.
Shiesty, I got big plans for Shiesty, man. Yeah. That's what I've been waiting on, Shiesty. Yeah. So, we finna go up through there now. And Pooh finna come out, too, and I got big plans for him, too. I got to just execute these plans. Everything right on time. Bro, it's very exciting times now. Yeah.
Famous last words. So, you didn't lose any money, Gucci. You didn't. There was really no budget for him to push his stuff out there like that. So anybody who says, nah, man, we missed me with that crap. That's why the $3 million was up there. But him, and that's where I find it hard to believe. Pooh Shiesty's money has generated over what, 40 million? 50 million? Y'all telling me Pooh Shiesty ran up $50 million just in pure streaming? No merch that he owns. No anything like that. I find that difficult to believe. Is it impossible? Nah. But is it improbable? Yeah. I'm not, we, over on this channel, we don't push a biased view. We push an ordinary view that makes ordinary sense for the ordinary people. Q and John Legend. We just heard it. Nah, I'm not finna ruin y'all ears right now. So is it possible that it's 25 mil that was owed? Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I don't believe that.
Slightly, maybe. But there was no number one hit after number one hit after number one hit. You would have to do Drake, Kendrick Lamar numbers. You'd have to do shit like that. Those are the dudes you would have to do. You got the
Weezy numbers.
He ain't go out on no world tour. He ain't rack up nothing like, bro.
Weezy was tripping about 50 billion, bro. bro. Weezy. We talking about Lil Wayne, the best rapper alive. Was tripping about 50 million. This is after about 5 years of getting fucked. All right. 50 million? That's Lil Weezy. We know damn well Pooh Shiesty ain't. I don't give a damn what you say, bitch. You ain't streaming like Weezy. And the reason that he was old 50, because he wasn't just old 50 from himself. He was old 50. I don't even know. But I know he was old 50 for himself. Let me not even go into much detail. He was probably old about a good 8. That's probably why they had 3 for him. I give him 8 now. I ain't gonna bullshit. I give a nigga 8. You know what I'm saying? Just off stream.
The way rappers make money is you had to drop an album, immediately tour afterwards. That way you recoup everything that's lost. And then the studio, the studio would be the record label. And then the artist, they get their splits and do whatever they do after that. That's how that goes. But this, I just find that shit difficult to believe. If Pooh Shiesty really did crash out for a perceived 25 million, then his ass need to be locked up. Because nigga, you wasn't owed no damn 25 million. But if it's proven, then hell yeah. I'll crash out. You know what I'm saying? I'm owed $25. I'm looking for the person right now, ready to crash out. I need ramming news right now. I'm in this goddamn small ass, tiny ass apartment.
I'm owed some money too, matter of fact, now that he just mentioned that shit. I'm owed some money. I'm owed. It depends. Certain niggas be cleaning their face. They be trying to clean their face. There's some niggas that I forgot though. I'm about to remind them. He just reminded me to remind them. He just reminded me about all these niggas that think I forgot. I just want to think about it. I ain't forget though, nigga. But he reminded me. I appreciate that, man.
I'm just not believing the story. I can't sit here and feed y'all the BS. But there will be a story that drops tomorrow because Pooh Shiesty got court on Wednesday, and this has to be said because nobody else will say it. We might drop it tonight, but I think tomorrow is a more appropriate time because y'all got Easter. But anyways, y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this one. I'm pretty sure we all would agree 25 million is worth crashing out over. But you had a $3 million assumed part in your contract that you were supposed to get, but you ain't want to do anything. You ain't want to do no music with Gucci. You ain't want to do anything. Your ass was supposed to be in there rapping and doing all of these things. And I hate to say it this way, but you got too comfortable being too damn comfortable.
That's all we know, man. Putting on life long, man. Freedom murder, man. That's all what's going on. That way. Devils who got them served. They weren't doing it for the same thing.
Stuff like that. Like, Pooh Shiesty kind of cares too much about what the internet said. I'm pretty sure he's seen maybe 3 or 4 comments of some negative shit. Somebody saying, you ain't got no money. You ain't got this. You ain't got that. Bro, the FDO music video, that shit looked like it cost over at least $250,000. You counting up hella money. You got all them chains on. And a damn Tesla truck is not a foreign, by the way. I don't want y'all to know that because he was like, I got 6 foreigns in my fleet. And then you show a champagne pink Tesla. Like, no, bro, that's not a foreign at all. Elon Musk is foreign, but the Tesla ain't. That shit was built in California. But nah, man, we gotta sit back on this one a little bit and assess it fully. You want it out because it was an emotional thing because it had to do with your family. That's why the money couldn't make it better. That's some perceived as $25 million. But if it was $25 million, bro, I'll crash out too. I can't even be mad if that's actually what happened. I just find that beyond difficult to believe that this man generated at least 50 million goddamn dollars. Like, I don't see it. I just don't. No tours, no shows, no nothing. Yeah.
It's a jail for 4
anyways,
years.
click right here to see how. I don't know if y'all should click on this video. Click this video at your own risk or click this for the playlist. Yeah, I ain't gonna promote it, but Trick Daddy is a damn fool, bruh. Listen, this shit funny as hell. So if you in a sad mood or a mood or a mild mood, this video gonna make you laugh like hell. But click right here for the playlist. I'll catch you on the next one.
Zoom in, sweetheart. My eyes.
I already know what the hell trick that it did. They booked Trick for a show in Orlando and then tried to say they talked to that man about language. I already know what that shit about. Talk about they talked to that man about language and the selection of the songs and shit. Y'all know damn well y'all ain't talk. They know how Trick coming for a performance, man. I think it's known all throughout Florida how Trick coming for a performance, bro, regardless of what the fuck you think.
Look at this shit. Parking lot full. Look at this shit, bro. Walks into the store, no one's there. Nobody. I sped it up. Nobody in here, bro. Look, there's not even a line. Nobody. There's nobody in the aisles, bro. Look at this shit. How do you explain all fucking 50 cars out there, bro? And the store is empty? What the fuck? You're the Matrix.
It's a club. It's a club in the back. It's a club in the back.
Shit. Parking lot full. Look at this shit, bro. Walks into the store, no one's there. Nobody. I sped it up. Nobody in here, bro.
It's a club. It's a secret location. He don't know the password, so he's just gonna be wandering around a fucking store like he's shopping this thing. That's not even a real store. That's a secret location. That's not even open. There's not even a store open to the public for real. They just let him in there because he being nosy.
Yeah, I'm over here living the life, you know. I'm the space god. We're being chauffeured around. I've never been treated like this before, you guys. We're getting chauffeured. We don't listen.
Maybe just a little. Just a little.
You told me. What? Like, why you gonna blow me up on
my bad,
baby.
I know. I told you about that.
I'm just trying to make all my friends jealous and stuff. I'm just trying to make my friends jealous because they men bought them cars and stuff. I'm still waiting on that spaceship you promised me.
Baby, all that look, baby, they gonna come, but you gotta calm down. Like
Goofy alert.
See, look.
You gonna let him talk to me like that?
No, baby, listen. He just that nigga home. You know how them big niggas get home when they blurt out shit? That's all that is. Or epileptic.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you to get out of the car.
Bruh, ain't nobody getting out of nothing, man. You can't put me out the car. We paid you for this, nigga.
2 stars.
Look,
2 stars.
Money back, sir.
No, you can't. Yeah, nigga. Hey,
2 stars.
Hey, man, just chill,
1
bro.
star.
Sir, I'm gonna return your money back.
But why you getting?
Like,
Hey, bro, could you let me and my lady just have this? Like, can we just we going through a lot already, bro? Anyway, babe, I'm just saying, babe, I ain't know, like, you gotta chill, like, Coy, like, I mean, like, you know, you put us in danger by recording, or like, what if ICE come hit us?
ICE is not coming for you. They can't even mess with you. And I done got all these paper towels for this walk, and you want to talk about chill.
Okay, baby.
It's gonna be a mess.
Okay, baby. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Make me up. Make a mess, baby. Slap me up, like make all that. The camera.
If it is invalid, we promise a tenfold refund. This denture can be successfully worn in just 1 second, and as soon
It has came to my attention that white folks are plotting revenge on black people in Drewski because of a Drewski skit. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I wanted to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is an app where you can make money predicting current events. I put money on what the weather is going to be every day on Kalshi. I check the weather app when I wake up. And really all I do is I look at what the highest temperature is going to be for the day. then I go on Kalshi and place a prediction on what I think the highest temperature is going to be for today. I'll say probably 7 out of 10 times my weather prediction hits. Sometimes it doesn't hit. But if you want to get paid by predicting weather on a daily basis, you can do so on Kalshi by clicking the link in my description and downloading the app and using code Flacco to get $10 on your first deposit. The actual skit was titled How Conservative Women in America
Turn that 10 to 1,000.
People
We gonna
labeled
do it.
this skit an Erica Kirk skit, even though Drewski never came out and said this skit was about Erica Kirk. Listen, I know I'm probably not staying on code when I say this, but I'm not gonna act like the Drewski skit was not about Erica Kirk. Clearly, it was about Erica Kirk, down to the white outfit and the white suit that Erica Kirk wore at Charlie Kirk's memorial. Clearly, it was about Erica Kirk. But regardless, I didn't see anything too offensive about this Drewski skit. The only thing I can say that's moderately disrespectful will probably be the first scene where Drewski is kind of making a mockery of Erica Kirk at Charlie Kirk's, I guess, funeral or memorial. That, to me, is maybe the only part where you say, all right, Drewski, but the rest was not.
Raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children.
You was spot on with that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even see
children. I mean, like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
Listen, man, niggas, real niggas like me, like us, we knew who Charlie Kirk was because of how he got took out, and that shit was just news everywhere, worldwide. Like, we didn't even know about Charlie before that shit happened. So we damn sure didn't know about Erica until she sued Drewski for this shit, and they pulled out the skits on him. I mean, they matched up her shit with what he did. They were like, oh shit, this is where he get it from. Okay, we get it now. Cause you know you always find that person who Drewski based one of his skits off of. You feel me? But niggas, bro, we ain't know about that bitch. We ain't know shit about that bitch. It was just some shit for us to laugh at, cause Drewski just brought it to niggas' attention, bro. You gotta understand, Drewski just brought some shit to niggas' attention that he knew that we would find that shit funny. You feel me? That shit ain't in our algorithm. We don't even know who you is. We ain't even know that bitch. We don't give a fuck about that bitch. We weren't thinking nothing about that shit. And now racist white people planning on attacking niggas and want revenge against Drewski just for some comedy, bitch. Damn, boy. Yo, what? I see why Dave Chappelle went to Africa, bitch. I could understand now why Dave Chappelle took his ass to Africa when MTV offered him them $100 million. I see. It was a trap, and he knew it. And even when he left, they still was talking shit about him. You can't. Hey, you might as well try to win, because bitch, they gonna talk about you either way if you win or lose. You might as well try to beat the game and win at everything that and accomplish everything that you want to do. Attempt to win at everything, bitch. Just win. Say fuck it. Fuck what anybody think about, whatever. Bitch, do what the fuck you want to do. It's your life, bitch. You only got one shot at this shit. You only got one time at this shit. Fuck what anybody think but you. Cause what the fuck is that? And look, niggas, you gotta be careful, cause niggas, they trying to. They say, right, let's just see what the fuck he talking about, man. I don't want to get too far.
Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha. And Bella will have all organic pup cup. Organic? Yes, everything organic. We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs.
Meet Evoto AI, the photo editing software that everyone's talking about. Go out and create more. Evoto saves you time by accelerating tedious editing.
Yes, because they are the ones who mattered most.
My jerk reaction to the skit, one, I didn't really laugh too much, to be honest. Drewski skits aren't really like over the top hilarious for me, but they do have truths in it. So I did appreciate it for what it conveyed. Now, was it super hilarious? No. But, you know, I did find it kind of truthful, right? I do find Erica Kirk or the Erica Kirk lookalike with the Bible in hand talking about all of God's children, and then a scene transition to her talking about, you know, that white men are the most important and we need to protect white men, as if white men have not been protected in this country. Who knows, right? But the Drewski skit was so effective, it got 185 million views. And the skit was so effective that the president of the United States was in or alluding to Erica Kirk needing to sue Drewski for this skit.
A thing called Happy Easter. Do we have that? Everyone happy? Anybody that doesn't want, hello, darling. Wow, this is a good table. I like that table. You're doing well, right? Okay. I think you should sue him, but you know, I told her, you ought to sue somebody. They're so jealous of Erica. I said, you ought to sue their I can say you're not allowed to say this. You have to be nicer. Sue their ass off.
He never said Drewski's name, but the implication was people online in the discourse around Erica Kirk is unfair. They're not.
Sue their ass off. Sue them, bitch. I think everybody should sue somebody and get some money on it. But hey, bad thing about that is she not gonna win that shit. She is not gonna win that shit, bitch. If that's the case, Saturday Night Live would have been out of business. David Chappelle, all these bitches, all right, bitches would have been gone. A whole network shut down. If that was the case. If that was the case, bitch.
And, you know, she needs to sue people who are not nice to her. A la the Drewski skit that was at the time at like 150 million views when Trump made this particular post. And to follow that, you started to see certain white comedians come out and say, keep that same energy, keep that same energy. Now, most white people aren't racist, but there's a certain group of niggas, certain group of white folks that when they start saying keep the same energy, we know what's to follow. We know what that means. Matt Rife tweeted out, the Drewski situation is funny to me. The skit is hilarious. And please don't let your guard down off the skit is hilarious. He don't think there's anything hilarious about that skit. People being offended need to grow up. But everyone defending the skit also needs to keep the same energy about all comedy. Yo, these folks is dog whistling racism. It's simple as that, bro. They're about to use this skit to try to peddle in microaggressions and racism into whatever they want to do, and this skit is going to be there. Hey, listen, man, you know, he made fun of conservative women. Why can I call black folks the hard R? So he goes, don't go crying next time a bit upsets you personally. If jokes shake you to your soul so deeply, consider that you may be an emotionally underdeveloped human, not fit for this life. The world needs comedy. Matt Rife skirted around an issue where he said all comedy. We know what that dog whistle was for, but he's PR trained. But Jake Paul, who ain't as smart as Matt Rife, who's not as PR trained, who don't understand there's implications of certain things, Jake Paul just outright let the cat out the bag, man. Jake Paul just straight up said it. Hey, you got to respect Jake Paul for being stupid enough to admit what the get back is. Jake Paul went on Theo Von's podcast, and the first thing Jake Paul said out of his mouth was, hey, man, hey, man. We coming with that good old racism for you guys, man. Y'all think making fun of Erica Kirk is cool? We coming back with that good old racism for you guys. He just outright said it.
I want to ask you something because
he mad because a nigga broke his jaw though. So nobody give a fuck what he talking about. He mad because the nigga broke his jaw. He mad because the nigga smiled before he broke that nigga jaw. The nigga smiled and broke before he broke the nigga jaw, man. That picture gonna be around for eternity.
The last couple of days,
I think like this,
calling makeup artists, and I was gonna do a response to this and like go and do like the full on darker. Yeah. and do it and just do it back because why not? Yeah. Like, are we on the same playing field? Like,
Jake Paul, who don't do skits, by the way, he don't do Instagram skits, he don't do comedic skits.
And
he's outright said it.
I want to ask you something because I've been over the last couple of days calling makeup artists, and I was gonna do a response to this and like go and do like the full on darker. Yeah. And do it and just do it back because why not? Yeah. Like, are we on the same playing field? Like,
Jake Paul, who don't do skits, by the way, he don't do Instagram skits, he don't do comedic skits, he don't do skits at all. That Jake Paul is saying
he's gonna do blackface.
He's about to go out of his way to do blackface to get back at Drewski for this Erica Kirk skit. I don't listen. If
He just mad at niggas for roasting
comedian
him.
who does what Drewski does, and
he just mad because niggas was roasting his bitch ass for getting his shit broke. He really salty still, and he don't want to get back in that ring. So his next thing to do, he's gonna take up a new profession. And what better profession for a nigga that don't want to get in the ring and fight no more after getting his jaw broke by a nigga is to be in comedy and try to make it like, hi, I'm just joking. I'm a comedian. Oh, I'm a comedian now. So I could do this shit about niggas and all this. Man, cut it out. That's your next profession. Because you can't box no more because your shit got broke. You don't even want to box no more. You don't even want to chance your shit getting broke. Your shit done already got broke, so now your shit fragile as fuck. Now you got a glass jaw. Now you got a glass jaw, so fuck it, you just want to tell jokes. He got a glass jaw now, so now he want to tell jokes, and his first joke gonna be blackface. We'll see how that fucking go for you. Let's see how that fucking work for you, Jake Paul.
blackface back, I guess, do your thing. All right. Like, even though, you know, they're not really the same thing, to be honest. One thing have a historical context, the other doesn't. But if you want to do it, all hands off, we can't even be mad, all right? Because you can dress up as a white woman. Logically, if you want to dress up as a black person, do your thing. But for Jake Paul not to even do comedic skits, but him saying he's about to go out of his way to try to do blackface to get back at Drewski really shows how upset these people are.
And that just shows how much Drewski is winning. Bitch, you know Drewski cleared every bit of $100,000 off of that skit in the first 2 days. Niggas don't know that now. At least every bit at least 100 bands, what? And what off the first day while you bullshitting? Man, I ain't pocket watching, but I just know I know that boy cleared every bit of at least 100 bands on the first day that skit dropped, nigga. The skit was on Instagram. 100 bands off IG in a day, nigga. In 10 hours, like 12 hours, bro. Like 12 hours. Not even the whole 24, like 12 hours. There's like the daytime, like a day, like the real daytime. Like.
Because if they really thought the skit was funny, if they really thought the skit was hilarious as how they are like trying to convey, they're trying to pass off, I'm not bothered, while also admitting they're bothered. Because if Jake Paul thought the skit was as hilarious as he thought it was, and it was all fine, then why is Jake Paul plotting revenge to do blackface when he don't do skits at all?
Because they see how much money that nigga made off that shit, man. They hate, and that's, bro. Look, bro. When a nigga go to making some money off some shit, boy, that's what the crackers do, bro. You don't think that? You don't notice that shit, bro? It ain't even the fact of it's supposed to be insulting. It's not even insulting to know. It's real deal comedy, bitch. The Wayans brothers did a whole movie, white chicks, whiter than Drewski was, basically. Anyways, man, ain't nobody, like I said, niggas like me in our community, bro, we ain't know about that motherfucking bitch. We ain't even know that's how that bitch look. It was just funny to us, like, that bitch doing a funny ass white bitch. until the bitch came out, and then they would have put in the video by like, oh shit, that is that bitch. That bitch crazy. It's two different perspectives. Now, if a bitch already knew her and they see that video with Drewski, you like, damn, that shit funny because that bitch really look like that, and that bitch do be looking crazy as fuck. That shit is even more hilarious because they know that bitch. But it's funny to us because bitch, we just know Drewski funny as fuck. He just doing a funny ass white bitch. Bitch look evil as fuck. Oh shit! And to our surprise, it's Charlie Kirk's ex-wife or widow. And then it's this whole other backstory about this bitch. Like, bitch, what the fuck? Shit, the shit keep going around long enough, they gonna start to think this bitch has something to do with the shit, probably.
I think if there's a way to do it, singing in while this, even this sentence. But if there's a way to do it, I've been here many times. If there's a way to do it, I think there needs to be some black support for the character. I think, like I'm saying, like say if Drewski or I'm trying to think of somebody else,
Charles Barkley.
If you got one of those guys to be like, hey, Theo, I want you to do this skit with me. Let's do this.
But still, that's pussying out.
You think it is?
Yeah.
To me, there's a level of like,
doesn't that make
Base 44 super agents, the next thing you can't live without. No setup. Just say hello.
us more like prejudice?
Like more prejudice?
That makes us, if we have to partner with someone. Drewski just dropped this.
And he's done it a couple of times.
Exactly. I love it. This is great. This is how humans should be.
I agree.
We should make fun of each other. And I don't see in color, I see in truth and comedy. So, like, what are we talking about?
So you're saying
what era are we living in?
Dude, Justin Trudeau did, and he's freaking dating Katy Perry. You see that, Justin Trudeau, the mayor of
I was
Canada.
just with them. I was just with them.
No, you were not.
Yeah, at the JP Morgan summit.
He was beefing. So look at him right there in the middle. He's the one in the hat.
Have you got caught for this before?
Yeah, look how dark he went.
I mean, he went. But to be fair, that picture's in black and white.
That's like their safety blanket. Oh, I love it. Oh, listen, I'm not mad at the skit, but keep that same energy, though, black people. The Drewski skit was conservative women, and he just made fun of the most famous conservative women on the planet, right? The most famous liberal woman on the planet ain't a black woman, right? The most famous Democrat on the planet ain't no black woman now. But if Drewski made fun of conservative women, and then you go out of your way to make fun of black people, right, and do a skit with you in blackface eating fried chicken or watermelon, what does that have to say? That your go-to is racism. That it's a tit for tat, that it's being seen as get back. And that's the problem with it, right? Like if you do skits normally, all right, bruh. But even Matt Rife saying, hey, keep the same energy with all type of comedy now, because when we come back, all right, man, all right, bro. Now you're like taking the fun out of it, man.
No, at the end of the day, it's dick eating. You niggas dick riding, dick. You niggas ain't got no creativity of your own shit, no originality. That's what the fuck it is. Niggas motherfucking copycats. Motherfucking got no originality. And then who you gonna do it about? If you crackers gonna do it, you better do it with the blackest nigga ever. Bitch, do it some shit about Wesley Snipes. Matter of fact, do some shit by Gucci Man right now, since Gucci Man the more popular topic. Let's see how that shit goes. Do some shit by Gucci Man. Do a Gucci Man skit, bitch. Do one of the blackest niggas in hip hop. That's easy. Do a Gucci Man get robbed skit type of shit. Do one of them. Do some street shit then. If you gonna go nigga with it, go all the way out. If you gonna do blackface, you gonna try to do a nigga skit. Go all the way out with that shit. Like Will Ferrell. How Will Ferrell had the motherfucking I wonder if that's what Will Ferrell was doing when he had the motherfucker, when he was just he ain't do the blackface though. He know I guess he respects niggas enough to not put the blackface, but he just motherfucker he was dressed like a young nigga basically. He just had a young nigga shit like flexing money and shit. What that shit at with Will Ferrell, man? That shit was funny still. You feel me? It would have been funny if you did black like it's Will Ferrell, so we would have still we would have like, man, that's Will Ferrell, man. You got it, man. You can do that. But fuck nigga like Jay Paul do. All right, let's see how that shit go for you.
Now, one white comedian who actually didn't think it was that, it was as bad as people is like trying to make it was actually Andrew Schultz. And here's what Andrew Schultz had to say about the Drewski skit. He thought it was hilarious. Right now, Jake Paul being MAGA adjacent, maybe why Jake Paul and Matt Rife, who's also MAGA adjacent, is plotting revenge to do blackface. But here is Andrew Schultz, who I think for the most part, Andrew Schultz have seen the light in terms of political alignment, right? And he's, he has sworn to not go back on that side again.
A pure comedy sketch got the internet going crazy. How long has it been?
What, 10 days? When did it come out? Last week?
No. I mean, how long has it been since you've seen it?
Since I've seen somebody rob people up with comedy sketch?
That's with a comedy sketch or even a stand-up bit.
I think since Chappelle, really.
What does Chappelle do?
Chappelle's not political, though. They're social.
But like, what did he do? Like, he just said Israel or something? Like,
I mean, but some people found it funny. Some people were
I
outraged.
think it was a. This is silly
George
the whole
Bush
time
shit,
and
boy,
trying
like-
to make people laugh the whole time. It wasn't like here is a political statement that a large swath of the internet agrees with, and then there's a part of the internet that doesn't agree with it. Right? This is just I'm going to be silly,
This is my
and people
father.
are angry at silly.
If I was Eric Kirk, I'd be offended at all the conservatives.
Why? What are they saying?
Because y'all think I look like this? This man did not say anything. That man did not say my name. Okay? This is how y'all think I look. This is how y'all think I act. Y'all coming to my defense saying how up it is that he's doing this to a widow. Why y'all think this is me?
Yeah, that's funny.
You know what I'm saying? I'm getting on Ozempic immediately. If I'm Eric Kirk. Like, and by the way, I promise you, when I saw the other two videos, who are the other women, Chris? And there's another woman I saw acting just like Drewski, bro. And she's a conservative woman. Same size, build, and everything.
Margie Taylor Greene.
There she go. What's her name?
Why she ain't tripping? Why they ain't thinking it's her? Why they don't think it's her?
No,
It's a combination.
I've never heard of this woman. I thought this was Drewski, bro.
Why they ain't compared? Why they don't think it's her?
Design becoming
Why she ain't trying to sue Drewski?
Oh wow! And she's talking at what is this? What is the YR? What is
Young Republicans?
Young Republicans. Kat Kamak.
She barefoot?
That's who I think Drewski saw, bro.
He saw both of
He's
them.
not
at
talking
combined.
about their opinions that they have. He's just saying what they look like and how they behave.
And you can't say that he's wrong when you look at the video of the chick cat, right?
You can say whatever you want, but now you get angry at comedy. Like when people get angry at comedy or angry at any form of art, it's just kind of silly, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
it's fucking idiotic.
It's like being angry at a painting.
Listen, I told
you know what I mean. Like,
Like
what are we
getting
doing
angry
over
at
here?
a
It's like
doctor
clearly
that's
not
trying to
being
help
serious.
you.
Erica Kirk is
You
a
get
widow
over
to
your-
me. Yes, she's a widow, right? But Erica Kirk is much more than a widow. Like Erica Kirk is out here trying to affect policies, trying to bring change. Like Erica Kirk have stepped in the role of Charlie Kirk, and she has opened herself up to criticism. If Erica Kirk was at home, being a widow, mourning, not out here doing what she's doing, then you could see, damn, Drewski, like, why are you going to F with somebody who's out the spotlight mourning? But Erica Kirk, like, heard the Un-F America tour was coming to ASU, and Erica Kirk went to ASU and made the freaking dean cancel the Un-F America tour stop, like, at ASU, so Turning Point could do something that day. So Erica Kirk is really out here, again, pushing her agenda, pushing her line. And, if she's out here doing that, then she's out here opening herself up for criticism. She's not this, I don't know, helpless willow. No. Nah, bro. Yo, Erica Kirk is one of the most powerful women in America. Erica Kirk is one of the most influential women in America. Erica Kirk got the ears of the president of the United States. You open yourself up to criticism, man, but I don't understand it, man. But, hey, man, I guess Jake Paul is about to do blackface. I guess, white folks' revenge for this skit is them doing blackface. Quite frankly, I don't care. Not one bit. All right. Like, y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think, man? Do you guys think Drewski went too far with this skit? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here to find out how Live Nation allegedly set up Draco Ruler to die. And now they're retaliating against Draco's family. I broke it down in this video. And if you enjoy this content, like the video. After you like it, there's a hype button that pops up at the bottom.
What?
Click on the hype button and send me a
Live
hype. That's the
Nation did
best
it.
way to
What?
help me push my videos in the algorithm. I really appreciate it. I'm going to see you guys in this Live Nation and Draco
Why he just said Live Nation did that shit?
Draco the Ruler's family believe that Live Nation and their negligence is the reason why Draco the Ruler is currently dead. And they're suing Live Nation for close to $100 million. But Live Nation isn't playing fair. They're retaliating. And they're retaliating against Draco the Ruler's family, more specifically his brother. There's 2 lawsuits currently going on involving the death of Draco the Ruler. The first lawsuit, Draco's family is suing Live Nation on behalf of his son. And they're suing Live Nation for $65 million in a wrongful death lawsuit. The second lawsuit is Ralphie the Plug and other people who was with Draco that night. They're suing Live Nation for the wrongful death lawsuit, among other things such as pain and suffering, et cetera, et cetera. Devontae Caldwell is obviously Ralphie the Plug, but the other people involved, the people who was with Draco that night, including the entourage. Alric Cooper is Draco's security guard. He's also a plaintiff. Now, the defendants is Live Nation, because they own the venues. Snoop Dogg, who apparently had a hand in the festival. He was also somebody who was involved or had an interest in it. And among other people, I think the security company is also being sued. Everybody involved, they're saying, had a duty that night to protect everybody at that particular festival at once upon a time. Even Snoop Dogg, right? They said Snoop Dogg's LLC had a further duty to safeguard the Bank of California Stadium and provide adequate security to
Snoop told the nigga to come out.
Prevent violent incidents from taking place.
Snoop personally told the man,
even
man,
Snoop
please
Dogg, they
come.
believe, is liable. If you watch my Draco video, we did a step-by-step playback on exactly what took place that night.
That's on
And
all
what
that.
we broke down was when Draco showed up at the venue, they were supposed to go through the artist entrance. When they got to the artist entrance, the security guard told Draco, "What's up, blood?" And then told them they couldn't go through the particular artist entrance. They had to go through another entrance, which they thought was weird. They get to that entrance. As they're driving up, they see a van drive right through security without getting stopped and checked. But Draco's van got stopped, got checked. Everybody got pulled out. The dogs came. They went into details regarding that particular incident here. They says the artists were instructed to enter through a driveway leading from Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. They passed through 2 checkpoints. The first was simply a booth containing 1 or 2 unarmed personnel members who led through any vehicle that presented an all-access pass without searching it or verifying the identities of the occupants of the vehicle, or even rather the number of passes matched the identity of number of occupants, which is, again, Draco family is wondering why Draco was only allowed to bring 15 people, but YG and others were allowed to bring 100, according to the family, all right?
Damn.
From there, artist groups were directed down a driveway that led to the second checkpoint, where a small group of security guards were present with a drug-sniffing dog and a metal detector. On information and belief, the requirement to submit to metal detector searches or the dog search was imposed arbitrarily and flippantly. Some occupants of some cars were searched while other caravans of multiple vehicles passed through to the exclusive artist parking area where their trailers were situated without any verification or search at all. Of the 2 cars in which plaintiffs arrived, plaintiff, again, Draco Security Cooper, was the only person that was ordered out of the car and curiously frisked. No other plaintiff was searched, nor was either vehicle. So they identified who Draco's security was. They brought the security out to make sure the security ain't have a gun on him, and then let everybody through. They go and says when Draco and plaintiffs passed through the second checkpoint and were subject to a search, countless other cars entered the area without being required to stop or submit to any search whatsoever for weapons or otherwise. While Draco security stepped out of the car, plaintiffs observed 1 united caravan of approximately 10 cars filled with occupants drive right past the checkpoint without so much as stopping, much less being subjected to any form of a search. As these cars entered, the occupants could be heard immediately taunting people that they passed by, including plaintiffs. They're saying, whoever the rapper entourage was, they came 10 cars deep. And as they're passing by, they're taunting Draco and them for being searched while they're going through without being searched. In the immediate presence of the few event staff members that were there, shouting out gang-related challenges and other verbiage such as whoop, so the blows were riding through. So Draco and them is being searched, cars being searched, making sure his security is unarmed, while Bloods is riding through screaming, whoop-dee-whoop. This is a check that is widely known to be associated with gang members. Once artists and the groups with which they arrived past the second checkpoint, they reached the all-access VIP area where the artists were to park and where their trailers were located. There was no security guards, event staff members, or law enforcement officers present whatsoever in this area. There was also no cameras or other deterrents for unlawful activity or violence, which seems kind of odd and crazy, right? You
green light,
like
that,
you would have
not
security.
crazy. That means a green light.
Especially if you know that there's multiple people on this card who don't get
Green
along.
light.
There's multiple gangs on this card who's beefing, multiple Bloods and Crip factions. You would think that you would have security present where they're all supposed to be gathering and meeting at, right?
Yeah, he waited too long though.
Draco and his group arrived in the all-access area at approximately 8:30 p.m. and Draco was scheduled to perform at 8:50. They arrived in two vehicles, one a Rolls Royce driven by Draco and the other a Mercedes-Benz by Kevin Gomez. Each of which contained four occupants.
Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on, bro. Cause Wack was talking about he was there and shit. And they was waiting on him. And he was supposed to, you know what I'm saying, how to make sure he good and all that. But they left, they was talking, he said they fucked around and left because they didn't think he was finna come, like they didn't think he was finna show up and shit. But they left at 8, like 8 or something. Around that time, like, yeah, cause motherfucking Gang was ready to go. And I think Blueface was ready to go. He had his artists and shit, you know, he was on the manager shit and shit. They was ready to go, like shit, we were trying to wait on him as long as we could. But they was like, shit, I don't think he coming. But Drakey, I guess he was, you know, he was concerned about going. So he like, shit, man, I ain't scheduled to perform. He knew he scheduled to perform at 8:50. Them niggas had to know he was scheduled to perform at 8:50. Said he got there at 8:30. I remember his brother, whoever was telling the story, said they got there at 8:30. And the shit was popped off. The shit started popping off at 8:32. Like, it was just like that. So when they got there, the shit went popping off. When they got out, like, it was like that, basically. On their way, you know what I'm saying? Got out of the car on their way to, you know what I'm saying? 2 minutes. Got there at 8:30, 8:32, shit was popping off. That's how niggas described it. So, is Wack capping? Is Wack gonna act like he didn't know what time Drake, like he really had it? What was it? It was like, shit.
Including the driver, within minutes of their arrival in the all-access, as Draco's small group started a short walk to the stage, Plaintiff Gomez and Jorky Partar were attacked by unknown persons when they separated from the group very briefly to retrieve a jacket from one of the two vehicles in which they arrived. Mr. Gomez was punched and knocked to the ground, and the assailants attempted to rob him by snatching his jewelry, which I reported on, but y'all said I was lying though. I told y'all this. Chief and Heavily was attacked and they tried to rob him for his jewelry. They ran to Draco. Draco said, what?
I want to know if any one of these niggas gonna bring up that fact. I want to know if any one of these niggas gonna bring up that fact and bring up what Wack said. Because Wack blatantly said, he didn't know that boy was scheduled to go on at 8:50, but it was in the motherfucking program that he was. So everybody should have knew that, especially a manager nigga gonna know that. But he might not be his manager, so either way. But either way, a nigga know the lineup because he got a couple artists on that motherfucking lineup. So he know the fucking lineup of the motherfucking list, and he know what time niggas supposed to go on. I just want to know if any one of them gonna call that out though. You know them niggas ain't gonna call that out though.
Turn back around.
I want to see who's gonna call it out.
They actually go through step by step on how the
I
Draco
ain't
ambush
calling
happened
that.
and how no security was present. in the area where security should have been to protect the artist. So after Chiefin heavily, was attacked, right? They tried to snatch his jewelry from his neck, but was unsuccessful because he scrambled away, and the two regrouped with the rest of the entourage. So they regrouped with Draco and his entourage. When the rest of the group noticed the commotion and turned around, again, when Draco and them turned around confused, but now alert to active danger, they were rushed by at least 12 individuals. So 12 people attacked them at first. A fight ensued as the group defended itself, already outnumbered.
Fuck 12, man. It was 11. It was 13 people, man. Fuck 12. If it wasn't the police, it wasn't 12 people, bro. Fuck 12. My bad. I got triggered. I'm sorry.
No security intervened or was anywhere. Noticed the commotion and turned around. Again, when Draco and them turned around, confused, but now alert to active danger, they were rushed by at least 12 individuals.
12.
So 12 people attacked them at first. A fight ensued as the group defended itself, already outnumbered. No security intervened or was anywhere present when plaintiffs Gomez and Potra were attacked or when the larger fight broke out. Now, the fight that ensued after, so it started off with 12, right? Draco and them had 8, so it was 20 altogether. That lasted for about 5 minutes. So they fighting for 5 minutes. No security showed up. No police showed up. After they done fought their hearts out for 5 minutes, as the fight seemed as though it may subside, suddenly a horde estimated to encompass 50 to 100 individuals materialized and charged at Draco and his group.
Damn. 50 to
they
100?
fought off and charged to encompass 50 to 100 individuals materialized and charged at Draco and his group.
Listen, bro. I had about 50 to 75 niggas charge me myself. I was alone myself, matter of fact. And it's fucked up because I was 12 years old when this shit happened. I was 11 turning 12, I was 12 turning 13. The year was 2001. It was like 60, 80 niggas chasing me down the street. I had just drunk a 211 for the first time. And I had to smoke like 3 blunts before I decided to walk home. I had to walk like a mile and a half down the street to the house. Like 2 miles to the crib.
They done fought off 12 people. Because again, Draco got squabbles. We know this. Ralphie got squabbles. We know this. After they done fought off 12 people, 100 more came. And the group was engulfed by the mob, many of which were all red and shouted battle cries of whoop and Sue whoop. This was a clear ambush. And security kind of like allowed it to happen damn near. This is like military tactics. Think about it for a second, bro. The Bloods really carried out a military hit. They had they had the distraction. The distraction was, hey, damn, we effed up. Draco and them is almost on stage. Let's attack these people that's behind, get them to turn around, and then we swarm them. Start off with 12 to get them tired. So again, they can't rush. Once they done fought their heart out for 5 minutes, a fight lasting more than 30 seconds is you already exhausted, bro. You can't fight you fought for 5 minutes, you exhausted, homie.
Yeah, the average nigga the average nigga done lost. That nigga losing if you fighting for 5 minutes and let your ass on some drugs. That adrenaline kick in with them drugs. So you probably get you a good 10 minutes in, a good 8 before you got there and start feeling that shit.
And then 100 people swarm you after you done fought for 5 minutes.
Yeah, 100 people.
Bro.
Nah, man. Nah, activate Thule. You gotta activate the strap at that point. The strap. Ain't no strap. Oh shit. This fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. He supposed to be in back to back with a nigga. They supposed to all had their backs together, bro. They supposed to be fighting back to back. Like when you surround, you gotta be back to back with your brother. Like you feel me? These shit, bro. Cause goddamn, dog. Cause that's how they say the nigga caught him. Nigga came up from behind him and hit him in the neck. That shit would have never happened. Nigga was back to back, bro. These shit, bro. That's fucked up.
Come on. Now, they spelled it out as clear as day, bro. The Bloods attacked Draco. I
gotta pull another drink, man.
The AI Toolkit is live on Artlist. Every leading AI tool you need for video creation is now organized for you. All that's missing is your story.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Get all the latest image, video, and voiceover models in one clean experience, so you can focus on what really matters, telling your story. Go to Artlist and start creating without limits.
This second.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission.
All right, let's get back to it. I had to get my drink together. Get your drink together. We back for a real nigga reaction. You feel me? Real nigga do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that.
The attack lasted far longer than the first, up to 10 minutes, and was more vicious. Throughout that time, Draco and his group fought for their lives against, again, 100 plus. Okay, 100 plus. That's crazy, man. Now look, they says, while no one intervened ever to stop the violence, defendants agents blocked the gate and pushed the victims back from reaching possible safety.
Damn!
Effectively corralling them back in a confined space where onslaught by the violent mob continued.
Damn!
So, this is insane. They're alleging that not only did the security and the staff members and everybody was sitting there watching it happen, but when they tried to escape, because when you watch the video footage, people claim, yo, they left Draco. No, they didn't leave Draco. Draco and them was trying to get out of there. The staff members, was pushing them back. And when they got pushed back and tried to figure out, okay, where can we escape to? They got blitzed again. And that's when Draco and them got stabbed. This is absurd. This is absurd. As the violence continued, several members of the mob produced knives, at which point their punches changed into lunges in an attempt to stab Draco and plaintiffs while they desperately tried to avoid the blades. While they defended themselves bravely, the attack continued relentlessly until one of the assailants struck Draco in the neck with what turned out to be a fatal knife wound.
Live Nation got to pay that money because, bitch, y'all let that first car through. Whoever let that first car through, and then y'all did all that extra shit. Y'all liable, bitch. Y'all liable. How the fuck all them fucking knives end up there then? Y'all got to kick up. Y'all got to kick in, bro. Y'all got to pay up, bro.
They
got to pay up. They got to pay up,
sad,
bro.
Man. This
now they're trying to intimidate.
Sad, bro.
Now they're trying to intimidate that man family and shit.
Again,
they know they got to pay
Draco
up.
continued to defend themselves and block more knife lunges, but Draco rapidly lost strength as he quickly suffered tremendous blood loss. Devontae, which is Ralphie, remained at his side while he deteriorated, and Devontae and others used all their strength to try to carry Draco to a place of safety. Tragically, there was none. When Draco eventually got to safety, it took 30 minutes. 30 minutes as he's bleeding out for emergency personnel.
Yeah, he was going to safety with the Lord.
They dropped the ball completely.
You ended up suing Live Nation.
Yeah.
Can you touch on that? Shit, nigga, they should have they shit set up and well secured. You know what I'm saying? How you get a knife in an event like that? You know what I'm saying? We didn't get a knife in. Shit, they pulled our security guard out the car. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Made him walk through a metal detector. Then wanted him. Like, how this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how the fuck that happened?
That was just the security.
Yeah. Your family filed a $60 million wrongful death suit. Is there any progress there? Any?
I mean, you know,
$100 million
coronavirus and shit, but I'm just following through with. I'm just listening and waiting on what they got. You know what I'm saying? I don't go into court buildings and shit. I just wait till the verdict comes.
$100 billion.
You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
I want everything you motherfuckers got.
They did wrong,
and that
you know
you trying to
everybody
get.
know they did wrong.
Yeah.
Everybody know they did wrong, but Live Nation.
Suing your
Because
ass
Live
with your
Nation,
projections
instead
on
of
for the next
owning
10
up
years.
to this, right? Instead of acknowledging, you know what, man, we dropped the ball.
Sue a
Live
bitch on their
Nation is
projections.
trying to make Ralphie's life more difficult, trying to utilize every power they have to make Ralphie's life more difficult because Ralphie is choosing to stick up for his brother and himself. See, Live Nation is a company that's so powerful that even the government had to step in and say, yo, hold on, yo, they got too much power over the entertainment industry. Like, they were quickly acquiring a lot, trying to create a monopoly. They had to settle with the U.S. government for $230 million. This is not a company you want smoke with, bruh. Yo, Live Nation and Ticketmaster is facing intense legal battles over allegations of operating an illegal monopoly that
A
inflates
company
ticket
that
prices.
you don't want smoke
While a
with for
tentative
$500
$280 million settlement was reached with the U.S. Department of
Rhymes
Justice
with
to open ticketing platforms,
Live
the
Nation.
DOJ in over 30 states accused Live Nation of controlling every aspect of live music, including artists, venues, and ticketing, to stifle competition and hike prices.
Dirty
Anti-competitive
motherfuckers.
tactics. Investigations indicated Live Nation used retaliatory tactics and exclusive contracts to compel values to only use Ticketmaster.
Dirty motherfucker.
Live Nation runs like live music, like they control everything. So when Ralphie the Plug is suing Live Nation, Ralphie the Plug is currently enduring retaliation, right? Like Live Nation is trying to silence Ralphie the Plug and the family. And by trying to silence them, you can say they're trying to cover this Draco the Roller's murder. Because Ralphie the Plug is trying to do tours and trying to like put on live shows, but it's impossible. Because Live Nation is refusing and going out of their way to make sure Ralphie the Plug can book dates and venues to make a living because they're suing Live Nation.
I was talking shit, and I was like, about your venues. I don't know what's your biggest venue. You know what I'm saying? You ever did?
We can't get venues because
Yeah, they went that
most of
lawsuit.
it is
They
Live
ain't got to
Nation.
motherfucking do no tours at all. Ever again in life. Bitch.
So Live Nation
do 500 prices.
40 million,
Yeah, that's
bitch.
cool. But Live Nation ain't y'all.
No, we just
from that
it's
incident.
a lawsuit. So
The lawsuit.
why would we use their venues? So we already limited to venues.
That is crazy.
Wow.
It's still cracking.
So we still trying to get like the what's the other company?
Like Golden Voice.
We fucking Golden Voice. We did the Fonda.
There you have it, man. Live Nation is going after this man because he decided he wants to seek justice for his brother. This is not okay. They're trying to silence this family from seeking justice and doing what's right. It's sad, man. Yo, this right here should be a sign.
No, they're not trying to
support
silence
Ralphie the
them
Plug
for-
as much
for
as
that.
we can, bro. Yeah, I
They
don't care where the
silencing
venues is.
him
We need to buy
for that 60 million that the motherfuckers want. That's what they trying to silence him for. I'm pretty sure they probably don't care about, you know what I'm saying, all that other shit. But when you're trying to get them bitch for $500 million, yeah, man, that's when that shit gets serious. Boy, you fucking with the mob.
item tickets.
You fucking with the
double
mob.
up, sold out, because this is not okay. This is not fair.
Niggas don't be
Let
knowing
me
they
know
fucking
in the
with the
comment
mob.
section, what do you guys think? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click
Niggas be
on this
fucking with
video
the
here
mob,
somewhere on
man.
my screen where I break down why I believe, in my opinion,
I don't give a fuck about niggas' opinion. I do this shit for my own opinion. Real niggas gotta stick together, you feel me? Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest and create a positive impact today and later. You feel me? Do that shit capital by all means. Long live Kobe, bitch. And I already told you, I ain't even gonna tell y'all no more. Let's just move right along. What else been going on in the world? Happy Easter to everybody. It's Easter Sunday. Happy Easter Sunday, man. Know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to my grandma. Her birthday coming up in the next 4 days. You feel me? So we're gonna turn up. We're gonna turn up for Raymond May. You feel me? We're gonna hold it down. We're gonna stay focused. And we're gonna build the empire. Hustlers on a mission every day, bitch. No days off. You feel me? 25-8, nigga. Overtime grind, boy. Alright. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. It'd be some stuff to react to, but not really.
The way you do it? I wouldn't say it might taste better. You might get a more potent response from your soda because you're letting it cure together versus just rushing it in.
If you don't know the real way to pour drink, you shouldn't even be pouring that shit in the first place. You shouldn't even be drinking that shit anyway. That shit is not this shit. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? Don't do drugs.
Hey, go talk to the girls over there. No, nigga, hold on, bud. But listen, you slick, bud. You got all the goddamn spring money, and we just took some hoes out for under $50. We know how much they cost to eat and stay for a hoe. Boy, you slick, bud. Hey, lady, hey, yo, what you see? I bet. Okay, come on. Hey, go talk to the girls over there. No, nigga, hold on, bud. But listen, you slick, bud. You got all the goddamn spring money, and we just took some.
How much did you spend? I'm just curious. 40? Tell you what, I'll give you 200 for the cart. I'll give you 200 cash for your shopping cart. I'm in a rush. Are you sure? Yeah, look. Yeah. Put it up. You know how to tell if it's a real bill? Yeah, look. Yeah, you see, it's real. It's real. It's real money. You want to come with me? I'll go spend some of it. I can put something in the machine. Yeah, look. This is real money. She thinks I have fake money. Yeah, it's real. It's real money.
It's real money.
I was going to give her 200 for the $40 cart. Yeah, yeah. Why not? You look like a hardworking mom. You're taking care of your kids. I'm just looking for the right people to bless, honestly. Can I help you out?
Real money?
You believe in miracles?
Positive impact today and later, man.
You believe in miracles?
Shout out to
well, this is a miracle.
Damon Darling.
We say 200 for the cart.
Can I check this?
Yeah.
Damon Darling.
Yeah, go check it out. Find out if it's real. It's real.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the world making a difference, man. Creating a positive impact today.
I'm not lying to you. I wouldn't do that. I'm not that kind of brother. No, I have no felonies. I don't have a record. I don't have a criminal record. I'm rich. Yeah.
So I'm rich, bitch. You gonna take this money or not?
We got a deal. We got a deal. Mijo, we got a deal.
Mijo.
See, things like things like that. Now I'm working on my Espanol. Yeah, deal. All right, thank you.
He said he rich.
Thank you so much.
We got a good bit.
Thank you. Oh, we got some Hot Wheels. You know what? I can't keep the cart. There's Hot Wheels. I never planned on keeping the cart. We're giving it back.
Can I get a picture?
Absolutely. Yeah, you want to do a selfie?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Autumn.
Autumn.
Thank you.
All right. Hey, you can keep your cart. Because he has Hot Wheels in there. I don't feel right taking the kids' toys. So keep the cash, keep the cart, and have a blessed day. God bless you. Yes. And me, Mom. I got a lot of money. Yeah.
I got a lot of money.
Yeah. Got a dollar bill. Hey, love you, buddy. Absolutely, bud.
Thank you.
Awesome, bud. Yeah. Absolutely, bud. Do you? Love you, bud. Yeah, I love you, buddy.
God bless you.
Oh, God bless you, bud. I'm a rich brother. I told you that, Mimo. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I own a bunch of oil. Single? Yeah, husband? Ah, darn. How much do you spend?
That'd be funny, man. He didn't
I'm
want
curious.
that bitch anyway.
You do it for kids, that's all that matters. Better get his ass. Oh shit, hold on. What? Hold on, bro. Damn, cameraman here said that. Hold on. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him.
They just don't talk about it because I'm not on your label. I'm not a slave. I'm not winning none of these slaves. So they don't talk about you're the biggest slave. Like NBA is like one of the biggest slaves in the game. He's one of the biggest slaves to them. So they're gonna go crazy for boy. You feel me? They're gonna make sure all the shit y'all see on YouTube is fake views. All the fake, everything that y'all see on my dead grandmother is fake. It's for 1 million views. It's $4,000 cash on game on my dead grandmother. That's what these labels do. You feel me? They kick that out. They push that. They help too because they pay like the radio $2,000 every station. Every people they pay like $2,000 a pop. Get the playing on things. So everything y'all listening to is just all altered. Altered means fake. That this was paid for. So y'all mind. They just don't talk about it because I'm not on your label. I'm not a slave. I'm not winning none of these slaves. So they don't talk about you're the biggest.
But him getting arrested shortly after this ain't got shit to do with him saying this because I didn't know.
Are you gay or straight? Straight. Do you think other people would think that? No, hell no. Once they get to know me. Do you think this guy is gay or straight? Honestly, I think the interviewer gay. Because as a grown man, why you acting another gay? Are you gay or straight? I don't know. Do you think other people would think that you don't know?
Let him say I don't know.
Do you think this guy is gay or straight?
He could be straight, but I would take him down though.
What makes you say that?
Actually, I don't know. He could be DL.
Are you gay or straight?
I'm straight.
Do you think other people would think that?
Yes.
Do you think this person is gay or straight?
Okay.
What makes you say that?
I just got a feeling.
Now, are you gay or straight?
Bro, I'm straight, bro. I'm straight. I'm straight.
Do you think other people would think that?
Yes. That nigga gay as a motherfucker.
What makes you say that?
No, he just look gay.
Are you gay or straight?
Yeah, I'm straight as a bitch, nigga. I'm full of gay. Like a stop sign, bitch.
Do you think other people would think that?
Hell yeah, nigga. What the fuck? If you think that, you just gay yourself. On my mama.
Are you gay or straight?
Try to do nothing. No one. I ain't been fucking no girl. I've been at work. Look at me, nigga. I've been at work all goddamn day, Bobby. Get off work, make $250, and still ain't good enough, nigga. I'm done with it, bro. I can't do this no more, bro. And then my homeboy come over to see me. I ain't seen him in months. My homeboy pull up and she ran his fucking car. Right. Nigga, what the fuck? They got a pistol in his pocket. She lucky he didn't come out that bitch and let loose on him. Right. He would have, I'm telling you, but he didn't because that's my girl. It's supposed to be my. Bro, anybody else, bro, came in with a laid off all them bitch.
You know, bullshit.
On behalf of the black community,
no
I'm gonna say
bullshit.
he good to go. My man said there was so much passion, so much pain behind his voice. Ain't it no wrong?
No, he ain't saying disrespect.
I took offense to. So, my brother, you're free to go.
Yeah, it kind of slid by me the first thing I ain't even noticed it.
Look at my man's pants and shirt and hands, all crusty.
The first nigga, I ain't even noticed it till the nigga showed himself in the camera. Like, what the nigga say? I'm like, nigga said something. I ain't noticed the nigga saying nothing. It's fucked up. We don't even notice that shit. Unless it's like, nigga. Bring the baby back. Real shit, man. Bring the baby back to life, man.
She's here. Who? Bug Ambrosia.
All right, we back. Had to make sure that was switched up right. It was my son. I know goddamn well this nigga ain't following after Queso Daddy's footsteps. What the fuck is this? Y'all see this shit? Y'all believe this shit? I don't know. Man. I don't believe shit out here.
I'm down on my luck. She's turning.
They used to say believe half of what you see, believe half of what you see, and none of what you hear. That's why I used to go for shit like that. Yeah. You can't believe none of this shit that you see and none of this shit that you hear, bro. You better not believe shit. You better research this shit for your motherfucking self.
You know what our agreement was, Zach?
What?
If you tell me I'm lying to you, which you have the right to as my brother.
You don't got no paperwork, Wack. Stop it.
That's what you think, Zach? Okay, you know what you got to do when I send it to you, right? Here it comes. His daddy been a rat since 2009.
Stop it, Wack. Stop it, Wack.
Okay. Hear what I just sent you.
Yo, where does Wack go?
Listen, that's
daddy
a full
been a rat.
file. I'm gonna send you.
Yo, Wack, stop it,
No,
bro.
I'm about to send you when he ratted. Listen, the nigga been a rat since 09. I'm sending you all the work. Pooh Shiesty was 8 or 9 years old, so this is his pop, live and direct. Now, listen, you know the exposures. We sit back because I'm a strong representation when it comes to Gucci. That's bro.
The man known as Mob Boss just got exposed, and not by the streets, by his own paperwork. Lontrell Williams Sr., father of Pooh Shiesty, has been sitting on a federal secret for over 15 years. While he was out here building a reputation as one of South Memphis's most respected street figures while his son was rapping about him like he was untouchable, Mob Boss was allegedly feeding information to the United States government. Real names, real details, real cooperation. The kind that gets you a 5K 1.1 motion filed on your behalf. The kind that gets your sentence reduced because prosecutors found your assistance substantial enough to reward. That's not a rumor. That's allegedly in the documents. And the man who pulled those documents out and put them in front of the world? Whack 100. Love him or hate him, he came with paperwork. Now here's where this gets deeper than you think. Because
most niggas wouldn't think they pops a snitch on them. In certain cases, bro, in every case, bitch, if I had some shit going on and they confused me with my daddy, man. My daddy a soldier, I ain't gonna lie. He gonna sacrifice that shit for me. Man, my daddy a soldier, man. That nigga ain't even snitch on the man. My daddy a soldier. But I wouldn't even make him do that. I wouldn't even allow him to do that because that's the type of nigga I am. That's the genes I have because, bitch, I know my gene. I know I'm not even gonna allow my dad to do it. But he's so real nigga. He would motherfucking try to convince me to not let him, to not, you know what I'm saying, confess to this shit, and let him to take fall for this shit. He like, hey, son, look, man, my life go out there, man. All right, man, my daddy G as fuck, man. I don't give a fuck, man. My daddy G as fuck, man. He like, man, to make sure my shit straight, man. I already know you gonna do that anyway. Man, my daddy ain't going out like that, man. I hate it. But see, I never put my nigga in that position to have to do that, though. You feel me? You ain't supposed to put your niggas in that position to even have that as a choice or a decision to make. You ain't supposed to do that, bro. You ain't gotta do that to your people like that. Why the fuck? Anyway, man, everybody got their own goddamn, you know what I'm saying? But that's not some shit you want to do. If you love your people, bro, which you clearly had your daddy in your life to a certain extent, bro. You a junior, the nigga still with you know what I'm saying? Even when you know what I'm saying? Come on. But as a father, you probably wasn't there long enough to be able to have no control over shit. To say so. Especially when your son getting that money. Oh man.
Hello? This is Tex Heartstone from Lego Galaxy at Legoland. I love Legoland. So do I. But there's an asteroid heading right this way. Can you build a spacecraft to turn this rock to dust? It needs to be fast with blasters. Please.
Before the new update on this Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane situation, it was already bad for Gucci Mane. But it just got worse. And Gucci Mane is now in a situation that I don't think really is gonna end well for Gucci. It's a lose-lose either way. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I want to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is an app where you can make money predicting current events. I put money on what the weather is gonna be every day on Kalshi. I check the weather app when I wake up. And really all I do is I look at what the highest temperature is gonna be for the day. Then I go on Kalshi and place a prediction on what I think the highest temperature is gonna be for the day. I'll say probably 7 out of 10 times my weather prediction is. Sometimes it doesn't hit. But if you want to get paid by predicting weather,
involved in the robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane.
And downloading the app and using code SLOCKO to get $10 on your first deposit.
Suspects involved in the robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane have been arrested. Officials say the alleged ringleader behind the attack was rapper Pooh Shiesty. Our Perseda Olguin has been on top of this story and has the latest. Aside from learning that the 9th and final suspect has been arrested, we've been able to obtain video which shows the FBI at Pooh Shiesty's home the day he was arrested. Take a look at that video. This happened in Memphis. Federal authorities say Shiesty was the ringleader behind the attack on Gucci Mane here in Dallas. That incident happened back in January.
Man, you gotta pay attention to them titles that they put on you. Ringleader, Kingpin, Don, all that type of shit. All them titles is extra. It's just extra. It's just extra shit that they can put on you. That means nobody. They ain't even asking you to snitch on nobody about shit. They got everybody finna snitch on you.
At a music studio located off Dallas Parkway. The DOJ says Gucci Mane and 2 others were allegedly kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint. They say 9 people were involved, including Pooh Shiesty's father and Big 30. For background, Pooh Shiesty signed onto Gucci Mane's record label back in 2020. And according to the DOJ, Pooh Shiesty is the one who set up the meeting to discuss his recording contract.
As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gun.
I ain't gonna lie, man. He right for fucking with Pooh Shiesty like that. Because if he ain't wrong for not fucking with Roadboy like that. But nah, niggas fuck with Gucci down here. Like niggas wouldn't let him slide just because he was fucking with Roadboy. But there's some niggas out here too that probably would have got him just because he was fucking with Roadboy too. Cause niggas, it's crazy in my city, man. This shit wild, bro. Especially then, man, I'm glad this shit ain't how it was. The turn 10. I'm not gonna say no more.
Gun
right now.
Remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items.
We knew from the very beginning of this indictment that Gucci Mane was snitching and working with folks, and that Gucci Mane identified Pooh Shiesty and snitched on Pooh Shiesty. Now, Pooh Shiesty robbed Gucci Mane and an off-duty officer and a bunch of white folks who are rich while he was on an ankle monitor. So Pooh Shiesty did himself a disservice. But the thing with snitching, there ain't no halfway snitching or halfway telling, especially in this situation. You see, Gucci Mane did what he did by identifying Pooh Shiesty to the police officers and to the feds and getting Pooh Shiesty this indictment. But after the update we just got, after it was announced, the feds don't really got too much on Pooh Shiesty, his daddy, or Big 30. They don't really got that much on
motherfucking
and they admit that. They are relying heavily on
everybody's testimony.
Things. They're relying heavily on people who were present to tell and snitch on Pooh Shiesty. That means that Gucci Mane got to take the stand or risk Pooh Shiesty walking.
New development tonight in the arrest of Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty. He and 8 others are charged with kidnapping rapper Gucci Mane. Shiesty's father, Lontrell Williams Sr., and another Memphis rapper known as Big 30 appeared in federal court today. Action News 5's Caitlin Miller was in the courtroom in downtown Memphis. So Caitlin, fill us in. What happened today?
He ain't got to take the stand
Yeah,
though
dude,
at
so they're
all.
actually still in there. But what I can tell you is that a special
There
agent
were
from
two
the
other
FBI,
people in
Marcellus
that
Hobbs
room.
from the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, took the stand, and defense attorneys for Lontrell Williams Sr., Pooh Shiesty's father, and Ronnie Wright Jr., also known as rapper Big 30, asked Hobbs a key question. Is there any hard evidence, like video surveillance, showing either man possessing a gun or threatening anyone? And Hobbs said no. He also testified that no concrete evidence was found in Wright's car or Williams' homes when they were arrested. But even so, the judge ruled there's still probable cause for both men and all defendants who appeared today based on cell phone data, outside surveillance video, and victim statements that stand uncontested. Right now, we're still waiting for the detention decision, so we're watching to see whether they'll be held or released as we move forward.
Gucci Mane is in a lose-lose situation. He already identified Pooh Shiesty on paperwork. His reputation is already dirt. However, there is a drastic difference between identifying somebody in paperwork and maybe you could talk your way out of that and taking a stand pointing at
They said he identified somebody on the paperwork.
them and snitching on camera for everybody to see. You can never come back from that. Well, if these folks are admitting, we don't got much on these people. We don't got much physical evidence on them. What we do have, though, is witness account of things, witness statements, people who are going to take the stand and testify. If Gucci Mane doesn't testify, because Gucci Mane was the one who was in the room with Pooh Shiesty when he got robbed, he was the only one there. So if Gucci Mane doesn't take that stand and doesn't testify on Pooh Shiesty, well, Pooh Shiesty could walk. And if Pooh Shiesty walks or get found not guilty, well, Pooh Shiesty is coming home as an absolute living legend because the streets know Pooh Shiesty did it. Gucci Mane, one, you told for no reason initially because your name is in that paperwork. So now people is looking at you as a snitch, and the person you told don't got no consequences and they free. And that may have implications because if you don't take the stand, well, guess what? You're telling them folks that you signed that contract under duress. The contract released for Pooh Shiesty, Gucci saying I signed that under duress. Well, if you don't take the stand and you don't cooperate any longer, well, Pooh Shiesty got you on camera signing that contract. He can say, I didn't do that under duress. Like I didn't put put no gun in Gucci Mane's head and made him release me from my contract. He lying. I went to court, federal court, and got found not guilty of this. Now Gucci Mane risked Pooh Shiesty walking free from the contract, beating the Fed case, becoming the biggest rapper on the planet, and Gucci Mane gets nothing. But if Gucci Mane do go to court and take that stand, well, guess what? Now Gucci Mane's reputation is done forever. Gucci Mane can never show his face again in hip hop. Gucci Mane is now a pariah, is now ostracized from hip hop forever. Now, based on who you're talking to, Gucci Mane got support on one end of hip hop, while the other end of hip hop is saying it ain't cool what you're doing.
And committed kidnapping in violation of that. Tjay, is Gucci's career done? Gucci is a victim of a kidnapping. According to this federal agent, Gucci helped them identify the culprits.
Your day-to-day
According to that,
with Base 44 Super.
according to the documents,
Your life is
that's what it said. According to the black and white.
I think Gucci should get a pass. He's from Atlanta. For an Atlanta rapper not to tell, that'll be breaking news.
The fact that he should get a pass is like, what? A pass for what? Something that he allegedly did. They put his name in some shit. I think they just put his name in some shit because they knew that's the meeting. They was having a meeting with that nigga and shit. And the nigga had a bracelet on. Nigga, the CEO, you know what I'm saying? They probably got his phone tapped. You feel me? This goo-wop, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think every black hip-hop CEO got their phone tapped in some type of way, shape, or form, bro. I guarantee, for some reason, I just feel like that. These bitches been violating niggas' rights for years, for decades, for centuries. Nigga, you think they ain't finna keep tabs on a black multi-fucking billionaire with potential to become a fucking a black billionaire? From the streets, like real deal from nothing? Think about it, bro. Really think about it. Dr. Dre came from nothing, nigga. Young boy came from nothing. I just went way back just to come way current. Rod Wave, nothing. Niggas real deal came from nothing, nigga. All them niggas in New Orleans, nothing. Came from nothing, nigga. Tyler Perry was homeless, nigga. Came from nothing, nigga. 50 Cent, nigga. They killed that nigga, and he lived. The nigga survived getting killed, nigga. The nigga survived getting killed. Nigga survived getting killed. Man, the nigga survived getting killed, man. They shot the nigga 9 times, man. They shot the nigga in his mouth, bruh. He ain't even go to the doctor to get the shit out. It hit his wisdom tooth. He spit it out. Niggas came from nothing, bro. Get a big. So you think these niggas ain't got tabs? You think these motherfuckers that keep the tabs on these niggas? Niggas come from nothing, nigga. All these bitches came from nothing, nigga. Who else is a billionaire? Jay-Z came from nothing, nigga. Marcy Projects, New York. You fucking know what the fuck Marcy Projects was when that nigga was growing up. The nigga was the baby of like 7 kids or some shit. Came from nothing, nigga. I say that to say you probably come from nothing, nigga. You can make that shit happen your motherfucking self too, bitch. These niggas ain't better than you. Ain't nobody better than you, nigga. You gotta hustle, nigga.
Chat,
Put
it's
your
gonna be viral
motherfucking
today.
focus.
Atlanta rapper like, yo, breaking news. This Atlanta
bigger
rapper
than yourself, nigga.
with all the reasons to
create a positive impact in Atlanta. That's all I'm saying.
didn't tell. Who cares? Yeah, Gucci is Gucci a street guy anymore?
No,
this is regular Atlanta business right here.
No,
I
nigga,
gotta be honest with you.
no, nigga, no. Gucci is not street. You know when Gucci's problem started happening? When Keisha sat on that man, that sissy lap, on that boat, on that yacht. Everybody act like they forgot. Man, when Gucci ain't say shit about that shit, I knew it was over with. I knew it was over with. He could have boosted himself up before that, but after that, it was over with, man. Why the fuck is your wife on this sissy lap, man? I don't give a fuck if he a sissy, man. I don't give a fuck. And then Gucci, and then it's like, what? Man, what? It ain't no way in the fucking world any one of my bitches to this day, I don't even fuck with them hoes. It ain't even none. It ain't now one of them bitches that would have thought that shit was cool, bro. It ain't now one of my bitches that would have thought that shit was cool to do and be on camera like that. Man, I swear, even this boy, to this day, nigga, I feel like what
in this situation,
they ain't even my
I'm
bitches,
okay
but
with
to
whatever
this
Gucci
day,
does. Yeah, I'm okay if he went in there and said, "These niggas
they ain't
robbed
even
me."
my bitches right now, but
I'm
to
okay
this
with
day,
that because,
nigga, it ain't
like I
now
tell
one of
people
my
all the
bitches that
time,
would have tried me like that,
we
man.
get out of the street game and get in the rap game so that the rules do not apply to us. Now, some people said, "Oh man, Gucci Stitch, man, he need to keep it to the streets and this and that right there." Well, it's not streets. When you're dealing with Atlantic Records or these big old record companies, these are banks. Yeah. When they gonna give you money,
Tjay went to jail shortly after his career popped off. So let's just say, like the label gave Gucci Mane, let's say $7 million for Tjay. He gave Tjay that advance. Tjay goes to jail. Tjay is in jail. He gets another advance, let's say for like $2 million. Tjay come home. He his music stream. Let's just say Tjay is $3 million in the hole. Well, if Tjay forced Gucci Mane with a pistol to release him from out his contract, even though he has $3 million left to recoup, then Gucci Mane is the one who has that debt. Gucci Mane is the one who has to answer to that, right? So that's why you would say, if you Gucci Mane, this ain't about no street stuff, man. Like, yo, this is business, bro. You can't do that. You can't put no pistol to my head and make me release you out of contract where you still got to recoup. That ain't cool. That ain't boo. Now, let's look at the evidence, though, against Tjay here. Because people are saying Gucci Mane is fried. Because if Gucci Mane did that, tell him, but he ain't ready to go the full way, he ain't ready to absolutely just burn his bridge and ruin his face card forever in hip-hop, then Tjay is coming home and walking free.
Of
based
course.
on how the evidence is looking.
But
now,
no,
according to
bro.
lawyer Mo, who covers...
No, bro. You still got to take into account, it's not just Gucci Mane in that room. Even if Gucci Man don't say shit, they could still try him based on the accounts of them other two motherfuckers if they would.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.